Hello, everybody! Woohoo! Welcome to episode 4 of Beyond the Realms. So glad you guys could join us for this very special session and episode of Beyond the Realms. As this week this is the start of 3 back-to-back D&D sessions here on the Dicecream Twitch channel. So we're so thankful you guys could come join us for this very insane shit that's about to go down. Just as always, at the top of our games, subscribers, please consider being a subscriber. Those who are subscribers are able to enter to win really fabulous prizes during our break screen that involves dice tray, dice vault, and a set of dice from our good friend Jordy Rose, 3D prints them himself. So yeah, guys, if you are not a subscriber, please do so now, and you will be able to be entered into our giveaway at our break screen. But that's right. Twitch Prime, it's a free one. You just give it. You're not using it. Just do that already. Why not? Amazon.
Just do it. Just do it.
That's my pitch. I don't know where that came from.
Of the Amazon. Bam.
But we're not going to dally much longer because we got a lot to get to in this session. But before we do so, right off the top, we have a really cool charity D&D stream that we want to let you all know about, that we are all involved with. Ivy, you want to take it away?
Yeah, absolutely. So, November 14th at 10 a.m. EST, so whatever your time translates into, on This Show is a Mimic on Twitch. We're doing a 24-hour charity stream. We're going to be supporting Doctors Without Borders. I'm involved as part of a committee member. You can see our lovely DM here in Call of Cthulhu, and Ben and Saf, and everyone working behind the scenes. We are super excited. There's going to be giveaways. We're sponsored by D&D Beyond, Dice MV, Geeky Clean, and the Welcome In. So you guys can win all kinds of fun prizes, as well as support a really cool cause. And with every donation, you get a really cool PDF that I won't spoil, but it'll be great. So, we're super excited. November 14th at 10 a.m. EST on The Show is a Mimic.
That's right. Be there or be square. I will be involved with the Call of Cthulhu game as a player, being DM'd by the D&D mom, Shando herself. So that's going to be really, really fun. Look to my social media, Dicecream Sandwich. I will be posting when it's going to be happening and all that stuff. Also, one more quick thing, again, for the on the subject of from before of giveaways and subscribers. We recently passed 50,000 followers on TikTok. Yeah, super insane. Thank you guys all so much for all this support over this last couple years. And to celebrate, again, we're giving something back to our Twitch subscribers because they've been such an integral part of keeping all this going. We're finally doing it, peeps. We are going to be giving away not 1, but 2 of these dice dagger holders, holder trays that Jordy Rose had 3D printed. And you guys have been going insane for this online from all the content I've made about it. So we are going to be giving away 2 of these very soon. This is kind of like our first formal announcement for it. We'll be making a post either tomorrow or the next day to announce it to everyone out there. So yeah, guys, if you are not a subscriber, again, might want to jump on that bandwagon because you will be entered to win one of these cool guys very soon. So thank you all for your amazing support. Really, really do appreciate it. Now, with all that out of the way, witness the murder. No, never mind.
Whoa!
Listen.
God.
That came out of nowhere.
Let us dive into tonight's episode of Beyond the Realms.
Maybe the Elder Brain will want to be our friend. Maybe.
Is that the plan?
Yeah. Any
So-
other
Is that
spell
name
friends?
handling?
Last we left off, the party had split into 2 groups as Mr. Fiend and Ramira had gone to this very much anticipated event awaiting for them. There was some big news to be announced from the noblewoman Yu Li, the co-owner of Wagon's Community, that needed your attendance to be there. But 2 of you had found some grates leading to an underground river of some kind that you felt that just needed to be investigated and needed to figure out what the hell is going on around here. So 2 of you went down, 2 of you went to the event. Forgetting names all of a sudden. Tarek and Farrell, while underneath this underground cavern, you discovered a group of Oblex spawn that had been dug into the ground, and you found a nest of sorts. And as they were squirming around, you attacked them and found out that your magical powers actually do seem to work underground in these caverns, as where above the ground they had been seemingly blocked by some unknown device of some kind. But Rhaenyra and Mr. Fiend, having gone to this event with all the crowd of Wagons community looking onto the stage, discovered that Lee, the noblewoman, was announcing Mr. Fiend's retirement. This, of course, Mr. Fiend does not remember doing or saying, as has been kind of a problem being here in Wagons community as of late, remembering things, forgetting things. But she tried to charm you at the last second to just say, like, go along with whatever I'm about to say. You beat that DC, and you just allowed her to think she was manipulating you under her control. She announced to the crowd that you were indeed retiring from Wagons community and giving over 100% ownership of the business. This set you off a little bit, so much so that you decided to light a Molotov cocktail, break it over yourself and Lee. But unfortunately, Lee seemingly just turning into goop on the floor, this red jello-like substance as you did so. But then you went and attacked some of the guards to try to save Rhaenyra from their clutches of the rest of Wagons community, kind of spread off in fear. You then had a fight with these guards, and with Tarek and Farrell desperately trying to meet you back on the surface, getting lost in the caves below, ran into a few issues themselves. Tarek especially, having discovered this weird spell book of some kind covered in this crystalline material, and a wand that was also made of this crystalline material, could not resist, went to touch the item, and seemingly had opened up a direct channel to some demonic entity that he is very much familiar with from his past, but unfortunately the rest of you are not too sure at the moment what had happened to him. Getting out of that funk, it kind of held the 2 of you back from being able to connect with Fiend and Rhaenyra to help them in their aid with these guards, but there was too many guards. They got overrun, with Rhaenyra being charmed and told to follow them down below the depths of the caverns, and Mr. Fiend, paralyzed, unable to move, watched one of his best friends just get taken away by all these guards. But eventually you snapped out of it and chased after Rhaenyra. Falling down this cavern hole, you then met up with Fiend and Rhaenyra as you were stealthing around Remora's nest that you had just come across in the dark. But you were able to stealth your way out of there. You then were searching for Rhaenyra down in the caverns below. You uncovered this crazy room full of ice and discovered a magical tree with purple pear fruit. You fought a gnoll vampire? What the hell is that? You didn't defeat it, but it had escaped turning into a mist form. But whatever is going on down here, it is beyond your recognition. Meanwhile, Rhaenyra herself, trapped in some sort of holding cell of some kind with a pallid elf who was an owner of one of the shops above, Galen Purcell, tried herself to get out of this situation by trying to steal some keys off of one of the guards, was unable to do so, was caught doing it, and in doing so accelerated the plans of whatever it is this crazy community has been drudging up all this time. And you heard a voice in your head, Rhaenyra, that was in your head and Galen's head and the guards as well, that was saying, we gotta turn up the timeline here. They are coming. And as this happened, the guards took you from your cell and led you to this open cavern that at first some illusionary magic was happening, where you thought you were in this very nice, beautifully adorned mansion with a party going on with people you didn't recognize. You subtly started to recognize your own friends in this moment, and you had a face-to-face with Lee, the noblewoman herself, having a conversation of her trying to get you to willingly be a part of this community, be a part of the hive, as it were. You stood your ground and you said, no way, this ain't happening. Then said, fine. The illusion broke and you found yourself in this dark, dimly lit cavern room that had a sunken kind of crater in the middle, surrounded by various members of the town that you'd been interacting with over the last few months. And you looked down into this hole and you did indeed see an elder brain floating in this gross green and black oozy ichor with tentacles flailing out of it. And it was here that we switched back over to Fiend and Tariq and Feral, who, in getting rid of this vampire note for the time being, found a dryad inside this magical tree who was called Hathawin. And talking with Hathawin, it telling you that it has been down here for a while, that it wants friends, that it's tired of being alone, was able to use its magic to not only awaken the little Chewinga doll inside of Mr. Fiend's pocket that turned out to be an elemental spirit sprite, not a doll at all, but also was able to use its fey magic to locate where Rhaenyra was in the cave, saying, I found her, I know where she is. Whew. A lot happened last session, guys. I'm sorry, it took a while. But
can we clap recap though?
We now find ourselves with Hathawin telling 3 out of the 4 members of our party, I found her, I know where she is. So, with all that taken care of, we now have the party racing to find their friend Rhaenyra. So, with all of that out of the way, gang, what would you like to do?
What direction is she in?
She seems to be south. South. She's close.
Perfect.
How close?
Fiend, pick me up.
Hold on, didn't you just say you didn't want to go that way because there were bad things?
This is important. We have to get.
Oh, I'm aware. I'm going. Just
I would
stay-
hope so.
think. Trust me, after the things I've seen today, nothing down there could scare me.
There are very bad things over there. I would prefer not to go, but if your friend is there,
I've
you
seen
promised
worse,
you would not leave me alone. You promised me you would stay with me. If this is what I have to do to keep my end of that promise, I will do it.
Come. And you, little Chewinga.
Start to climb up your leg, Fiend, and up inside. You put them both in your breast pockets here. And the Dryad Fae just goes, that way! And you see the tip of its finger kind of glow with this dimly green light and points southward.
I begin running that direction.
I
Okay.
follow.
Follow.
I was saying we are following.
For yeeting and skeeting.
Eating and a skating and a bopping and a weaving.
Your feet.
You then open up to this cavern room over here. You start to come across, again, more of these sort of crystal-like things embedded in the walls and in the ground. They're kind of shimmering as the green light from the Dryad kind of bounces off of them. But you come to this kind of rough patch in the ground that looks like freshly ground dirt, that you kind of just notice as the ground kind of feels a solid sort of footing to kind of almost like moving dirt. Nothing too crazy, you just kind of notice it as you kind of traverse forward. What would you like to do? You see kind of a pathway kind of going over to your left here. You see another kind of pathway going out to your right down to the bottom there.
Fiend, what does the little
way?
friend say?
Which direction?
Oh. He starts to kind of wince and is really scared and starts pointing over to the left side.
Okay.
Time to go.
All right.
Yeah, I'm guessing you mean left, but right for us, because roll 20 other way.
Right. So it's kind of a path at the bottom of this sort of cavern room you're in. There's one that kind of goes off to the bottom part of the room, and there's one that's more in the middle. Yeah, there's a bottom path right here, and the path that he's pointing to is here.
Okay.
Oh, right. Okay.
Okay. So we were.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you meant left as in.
Onward.
Yeah, I know.
left
Sorry,
or
left and right is
Roll20
weird
left.
for me too. I will use Roll20's tools. I should do that more often. Okay,
Terrence
so
starts running one way. Your other left. Ah.
Your other left. On your left.
okay, so we come down to this sort of narrow tunnel of sorts. You kind of come over to this entryway, and it's just a long, narrow tunnel. Again, it's dimly lit around you, but you can't see the end of this tunnel. It's black. You go forward.
Yes.
Gotta go.
Gotta go fast.
All right.
Look like a bunny.
Oh.
Whoa.
You all walk down this narrow tunnel. The boots under the ground underneath your boots starts to crunch as there's not a lot of sound. It's very, very quiet. You step forward and you're slowly coming out of dim light into blackness. You look around you and it's very, very hard to even see the party members around you. But as you step forward, this infinite blackness around you starts to slowly dissipate the more you walk forward. Almost like a dense fog that's starting to lift the farther you go in.
Curiouser and curiouser.
And as you keep moving forward, as these dark clouds start to part, you find yourself back in Wagon's community.
Oh.
In the center of the community, looking up to Mr. Fiend's Wagon mansion. And as you all kind of look around, and it feels real, it smells real, and you look up at the door, and it just goes and opens up. What would you like to do?
Can I quickly just like, as not performing any particular spell, but can I just like quickly try and conjure a little something to prove that I can still use magic?
You conjure something.
Yeah.
Little fireball in your hand. It emanates.
This isn't real. We can still use magic down here. Illusion.
I begin to walk forward towards the open door.
Yeah,
Okay.
start making our way.
I follow.
Well,
Clay
the three of
Freddy.
you make your way up the stairs with Fiend following in tow. And as you kind of come up from the top of the stairs, past your front door into that main living room area, you see the inside of your house, Mr. Fiend, just the way you left it, with your mahogany desk in front of you, your bottles of liquor around, the accolades of the last 6 months all framed on the walls. But one thing is different. You notice that your chair is facing away from you. Much like how you had introduced yourself to the party at the start of our journey here in Wagon's community.
Is the desk also not slashed in half?
It is not. It is
Two things different.
perfectly the way. It's not slashed up anymore. It is the way it was when you had first come to Wagon's community.
I approach my desk slowly.
So as you do that, you notice something kind of pointing out from the top of your big leather bound desk chair. Notice a horn popping up from one end and a cracked horn on the other. And the color of these horns are blue. And you hear this low, guttural voice come from that desk. Now. One step further and I can't be held responsible for what happens to your friends there, boy.
Do I recognize this voice?
You do, as the desk chair turns around and you are staring at the appearance of your father, Mance.
Oh,
And he looks a bit worse for wear, and it looks like not a version of him from the last time you saw him, but a bit of a more younger version of himself. The Mance that you remember from when you were probably like 10. He's got one horn broken off. He's got a little bit of bruising around his face, has some like gaffer, some tape on over his nose, seeming like he's trying to mend kind of like a busted nose cartilage of some kind. But he's wearing this big, long trench coat with the lapels put up. Tight leather-bound armor strapped underneath him. These long, flowing leather pants with these big, shining, yellow leather shoes. And he kind of turns around and he has a cane in his hand with this very slick black oak stem and an orb over top of it. He kind of picks it up, puts his hand over it, starts to stand up. Mighty fine bunch of friends you got here. You got to introduce us?
Friends, this is Mance. Mance, these are my friends.
How do you know this person, fiend?
He is my father.
Father.
Don't you remember? I told you when we first met. My mother and father only met once and money exchanged hands. I stare him down and then drop my cane. Apple doesn't fall far from the tree, does it?
I like to stick to the more traditional ways of doing things, but fancy toy nonetheless.
Is that why you're missing a horn and half your face?
Well, we all know who's the reason for all that happening now, don't we?
I'm so happy to see that it worked.
It's been some time, boy. It looks like you've done well for yourself.
Much better than you've ever done for me.
Well, couldn't have all been too bad. I mean, look at the person you've become.
Yes.
One
Look
might be
at
able to say,
the person I've become.
yes. One might be able to say that if it wasn't for me, you would not be where you are today.
I can't say that would be a bad thing. Mance turns around and says, if only this was real. I could end it here and now. And begins to walk out of his house.
You go to walk, the door shuts. Now, why would you want to leave so early after such a long meeting? I mean, yes, this isn't real, but thought this would be the more appropriate visit for you to have this conversation, but I could be whatever you want to be if you prefer some different company. And then they see the body kind of and change into Yu Li, who's now in proper noble clothing, hair pinned up, Now, why would you want to go and ruin such a good thing that we got going on here?
You have going on. I'm retired. Fireball. Make a dexterity saving throw.
You go to fireball, and it dissipates in front of you.
Oh no.
Now, let's just calm down, okay? I've tried to give you chance after chance after chance here. I tried to give you a way out. But now it seems you're gonna have to force our hand. Our hand. It echoes off the walls around you, making you seem like you're inside your apartment, your mansion. But that echo sounded like a cavern echo. I'm gonna give you and your friends the same choice I gave Ramira. Stop your running, all of you. Aren't you all tired from running from your fears, your past, your transgressions? Life would be so much easier if you just gave in and we all came together as a community, as one, collectively. No more pain, no more suffering, just peace.
Where is Ramira?
I take it that is a no.
It never was yes.
Never.
Not once.
That is too bad. I really wanted this to be your choice, but now we're gonna have to do things the hard. The voice starts to manipulate and change as the body of Yuli starts to shake and squeal as the very skin on her body starts to malform and move around. The house around you starts to shake and crumble like a massive earthquake is about to come down. You run over the door. You can't open it. The windows around you start to break and shudder as the whole house starts to come down. You find yourself in darkness once more. But it is here that you open your eyes. And as you open your eyes, you are in a huge, huge cavern surrounded by members of the community that you have been seeing for the past 6 months. Tarek and Farrell, you're seeing kind of community members that you've kind of met on your way as you were walking down to the marketplace and the shop earlier. And you see in the center of this crater-like cavern this dull green glow as these tentacles start to and this bulbous, huge brain starts to rise out of this crater.
Oh no.
And in two tentacles start to also rise out of the crater. One holding Ramira, and the other one holding a pallid elf that you have not recognized.
Oh no.
Hi guys.
And you all collectively hear this voice into your brains. You couldn't choose before. But maybe you can choose now. Who will be the first to join the collective? Your friend Ramira? Or a member of Wagon Community? And you hear, Ramira, you can speak. You're just being held by this tentacle.
She's hung up. She's like, you guys should just really go. I've got this under control. It'll be fine. I'll catch up later.
We have to help her.
Good to know. But
this
since
is-
we're here, might as well stay a bit.
Make ourselves comfortable.
And you see behind that elder brain are these big red oozing pus balls that have tens of 20 or so faces just poking out of it, and this very faint sort of translucent stream of goo that's kind of connected to these 4 villagers on one side and 4 on the outside. Leading on one side of the room, though, you see Yuli. And on the other side, leading the other side of villagers, is Mance. And as the two dangle before you, you just hear another voice. Choose, or both die.
Question.
What would you like to do? Yes.
You said it's like an actual tentacle, right? It's not like a. Am I able to grab onto it and then cast inflict wounds?
Oh boy!
You sure can.
Okay. I'd rather
Here we
go out
go.
on my terms, baby.
Heck yes.
So I am going to cast it at 4th level.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll it. I hope that I get it. Jesus.
First roll.
Me running. That is only a 14.
14 hits, roll damage.
Oh, oh what a thunk it. Okay, hang on.
Oh,
40. Okay, that's 60, 10. So give me just a second here. Okay, I can count, I swear. So that's 18, 19, 20, and then, so 21 points of damage.
21 points of
Wow.
damage on
Good
the
start.
elder brain. Okay. So as that happens, you see Ramira kind of looking at you. You're just kind of frozen in place, not wanting to make that first move. And you see Ramira go, kind of remembering that the magic down here kind of works, and go. You just see this black and red sort of lightning-ish energy kind of emanate from the hands. You go, and just this burst of power blows up from the tentacle, and Ramira drops to the ground. This
Oh god.
yell just emanates inside of your heads. It's unbearable. It's so loud. You see the other Oblexes are also like kind of shaking down from the head. And then you see Galen still almost fall from the pain, but gets lifted back up.
Oh, dang it.
And you hear a voice say, "You've made your choice." And the tentacle wraps around her head,
No.
and this
Oh no.
Oh, Galen, no.
Oh,
pulsing sound and slurping noise starts to happen as they're just suspended in the
No
air.
thanks.
Their head covered, their feet and hands start just fighting for life. And as this happens, the life from the body starts to
Oh no, Galen. Ah!
not completely devoid of movement, but you can tell that the struggle is getting,
It's like
Less.
a boa constrictor. Jesus.
No.
and it's here. We're gonna roll initiative, everybody.
Here we go. Just a first thing. I'm guessing. Just looking at the map, I'm guessing we're like at the entrance.
Yeah,
Not
you
as far
guys
back,
would be
yeah.
at the start
So
of
like,
the,
we're like here.
yeah.
Cool.
That is a crisp 8 for me.
Put myself there. All right. Oh.
oh no.
What's my plus to initiative? I hope it's good. It's not. Oh no.
Okay, everybody, here we go. 25 to 20. All right, 20 to 15.
15.
Oh,
18.
thank God.
18,
18.
15.
Got it.
Okay. And then we got 15 to 10.
Me at
14.
8.
Sorry, Ben?
14.
14.
Oh, you did better than me, Ben. That's good.
Yeah, have fun being on 8 initiative right in the middle of everything.
It fine. It cool. It fine.
It's
It cool.
fine.
It fine.
Don't worry. By the time it gets to your initiative, we'll have killed it. It's fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but I appreciate the optimism.
Kevin's
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
I love that. Oh, Kevin, that was great.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think they'll have killed it. In
I think
one
we
round.
should run.
Running is always an option.
Okay, so top
I don't
of
know.
our first round, everybody, we've got Mr. Fiend leading the charge.
Yes.
So you have Galen kind of suspended in the air with a tentacle. You have Ramira that's dropped down right in front of the Elder Brain. What is it you would like to do?
I look at Tarek and say, "You can save the elf. I've got unfinished business." He rips his glasses off his face as they begin to glow green, and he goes, "Disintegrate!" And these omega beams, green omega beams, shoot out, and he goes, "But I'm not done," and just absorbs 6 sorcery points to twin the spell. And they one beam breaks off in each direction. One going after his father, one going after Yuli.
Amazing.
All right.
I'm so here for it.
So 2 disintegrate rays going off against both Oblexes.
They would have to make dexterity saving throws DC 18.
Woo! Woo! Okay.
John coming in hot.
I know.
Don't fuck around in this.
Ooh,
This is his moment.
this is I'm here for it.
Gotta fight your dad, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So those both fail.
Nice.
Nice. It's 6, 11, 16, 21. 29.
Doing it, guys. We're doing it.
I know.
Oh. John doing bits.
Counting. Math. Baluka.
No. Just no.
41 force damage plus 40. 81 force damage. If it brings them down to 0, they are disintegrated. There's nothing left of them unless they are holding a magic item.
You go to the Elder Brain, toss forward, you go, no! This green energy, just like Super Saiyan, kind of lights up all around Mr. Fiend. Boom! And this big, like, abundance of energy builds up in his eyes, and they just start ricocheting in all random directions. And then the team of Oblexes on one side and the other just try to dodge and weave out of the way, and one goes, other one hits both of the Oblexes, and this chain reaction goes to each simulacrum.
Yes!
And they all go like Thanos turning into dust.
John wiping the ads as normal. Let's go.
So
You
here
wipe
for
out all of those
Yeah.
guys,
You absolute legend.
and you wipe out all of those guys in one hit.
for the second time.
I
John
look at the Elder
coming in.
Brain and say, "Bow to the King of Fear." Bonus action. He lifts his hand and spends 3 more sorcery points to summon a Hound of Ill Omen next to him.
Yeah.
Hound of Ill Omen.
Oh.
my god.
John
Do I
doing
need to
bits.
be a sorcerer next time?
What does the hound look like?
It looks like a gnarly, nasty, shadowy direwolf.
Nice,
Isn't that what you
nice,
summoned
nice.
in the Prince of Frost fight?
When I need to, yeah.
Right? Yeah.
So I will put this next to you. I'll give you control over that.
Fantastic.
Beautiful.
Okay.
It appears here. The Elder Brain is its target. It cannot hide from the direwolf, even if it turns invisible. So, let's do this.
That's amazing.
I end my turn.
Okay. Good turn, I would say. Well done, my man.
That was
Thank you.
insane,
That
John.
was baller.
John is
Baller.
always out here wiping out the ads.
I know, he's just out here
Just-
wiping the board.
So you see those beams go off, ricochet, just take out these 2 teams of Oblexes, and you've never seen Mr. Fiend really display this much insane power. Probably the closest you've ever seen is when he was fighting the Prince of Frost next to you. But this was just like 100% rage-filled hits from all that he's been under over these past 6 months. And then all of a sudden does that and just goes, kind of, the explosion of the disintegrate absorbs all of the dust floating in the air, flings it over to his side and collects into the form of this hellish hound direwolf looking thing that just comes into form, and he goes, just kicks his mouth, and the wolf just takes off forward, going next to Galen.
Oh,
Good job there, friend.
God damn.
After that, we have the Elder Brain.
ugh.
Ooh.
Elder Brain.
Oh, no.
I hardly know.
I can die.
Elder Brain, I hardly know her.
So, first thing is first. The Elder Brain, again, senses what's going on, and you hear that voice come back to your head. It goes, interesting trick. I'm gonna have to learn that one when I eat your dead corpse. And when that happens, the energy around it starts to almost lift every loose item, rock around it, as this energy, this force starts to shake around it as pebbles and stones start floating in the air. And as this happens, this pulse of bright pinkish sharp energy goes and just explodes from the center of the brain, emitting a mind blast. I'm gonna have everyone roll a intelligence saving throw.
Oh
Oh no. Oh no.
no. Oh no.
No,
I've
stop it
not
now.
rolled well this session so far. Both my rolls have been garbage.
Okay. Oh, that was good. Oh wow, 17. Hey. I mean, for me, that was good. I should preface.
Okay, so let's just go around the table. Fiend
19.
19, Ramira
17.
17, Tarek
9.
9,
Oh no!
Ivy.
10.
So okay.
Oh, Ivy, you might want to move your counter further in, by the way. You're still out in the hole currently.
Yeah, that's how it goes down. So that blast hits Ramira, falls back, hits Tarek, hits Farrell. You're able to, whatever, just this immense power that you've built inside of yourself, Fiend, you're able to just put up a shield of dark green energy, blast, take the blast, but shield it from it, and your feet dig into the ground and scrape backwards, be able to hold yourself. The rest of your friends, though, just get blasted and fall right on their backs. You are all, the three of you are taking 5d10 plus 5 psychic damage and will be stunned for a minute.
So for a minute.
Yep.
Oh, hey Fiend. You want to do the rest of the fight for us? We're
might
good.
be walking my ass into the great beyond tonight, baby.
Ooh.
Okay.
I would just like to say that I am not at full health.
Did you just
Yeah,
use
neither
those
am I.
9 realms dice, Kevin? You know what I'm
Can you
saying?
use
Like,
those,
the dice of the people.
you know, those fantastic 9 realms dice that were sent to you? Can you?
Yeah, you know, it's fine.
So
Everything's
you
fine.
all take 24 points of psychic damage,
He's not done yet, though.
Not done.
Oh,
and you are stunned for the
okay.
minute.
That's fine. 24. That's
Um,
fine. Everything's fine.
That's
24.
happening
Nothing.
there, and yeah, that's what's going to happen. So at the end of your turns, each of your turns, you can repeat the saving throw,
Oh.
just so you know.
Okay.
So after that, we come back to Farrell,
Big save.
who is currently stunned on the ground. You try to get up, and your body is just contorted. This glittering pink energy just covering your body, and it's just kind of twisting your muscles. You're not able to control kind of your own actions. You're trying to fight off this mental force. Roll another intelligence saving throw.
Please be better than the last one. Oh, that's 18.
Oh.
18
Yeah.
does break the link as you are
Nice.
twisting and convulsing on the floor. You just kind of, and you think back to all of the times you've been able to overcome your fears during this journey down here in these caverns, swimming in that water, coming face to face with another close loved one, almost drowning. You're able to have more of a concrete hold on your mind at this point as you look up at Fiend, who kind of looks down at you. It's just like holding back the blast, and it's just like, come on! You, and you just fight through it and make yourself stand up. But that is the end of your turn. You're
Yoinks.
no longer paralyzed. After that, we come to Tarek. Roll an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, sorry. Before that happens, at the end of your turn,
Oh no.
Farrell, it is going to make a tentacle attack against, let me see if I can do a reach here. A tentacle attack against Ramira
No.
as a legendary action.
No.
So
Kevin,
it's going to
what are
roll
these
to hit,
legendary Actions.
and it's going to be at advantage because you are paralyzed.
Alright.
Oh no.
It's cool.
It's fine. It's fine.
So the 24 to hit.
Fuck.
Yep.
Oh.
And Ramira, you are going to take
Oh, Jesus.
I don't like.
Oh. You'll roll multiple times.
Oh, I'm dead, y'all.
What are you at?
12.
What?
Oh,
Wait,
yeah,
what?
no. I'm donezo, baby.
You're at.
You're at 12?
Uh-huh. I'm donezo,
What's
baby.
your max?
75. Yeah, that last one really punched the shit out of me. And here I thought I was going to make it. Just one more round.
So you take 26
Oh, shit.
points of damage as this tentacle just whips out and goes and just smacks right into you. And you go and just you see the skid of just this massive backhand hit Ramira right in the face as it goes.
I think that insta kills me, right? It's permadeath. At that point. Oh.
No.
No,
It has to go past your max HP for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Good
it
to
has
know.
to
Yeah,
down
yeah.
and then go past your max as
Yeah.
well.
Oh, okay. So here I am. This is me.
Right.
So that happens at the end of Ivy's turn as Fiend. You stand there defiant. Ivy, you start to get up. Feral gets up, and you just see Ramira just smacked down on the ground as she's convulsing and not able to get up. Just a tentacle just smacks on the ground, like swatting a fly, and Ramira's body just.
I turn
goes
back into my changeling self. You guys would see what I look like for real.
Oh no! Oh!
Yeah, you see her like mutate and morph back into it, and it's like not as creepy as the Ooblex or anything, but you just see things shift and change like Mystique, and it kind of looks like Ramira still, but she's got way less features and everything is white and just like white hair, white face, white skin, white everything, and then very bland features that you could like, I don't know, mistake for anybody.
Okay.
Oh!
Seeing that, Feral's like, I have to get to her.
All right, so that's at the end of Feral's turn. And then we would have come to an Oblex, but they're gone. We would have come to Ramira. So you got to roll a death saving throw, Ramira.
Wait, what about my turn?
I was like, Ben.
Oh,
you go.
sorry.
Yeah.
My fault. So you're going to roll the intelligence saving throw.
Yes, I already rolled it. It was a 16 plus 2, 18.
18 just breaks it. You yourself are able to get off the ground. And after you see that, you're kind of on the ground, like trying to writhing around, trying to fight it. And you look over at Feral as she's able to get up, and you look over Ramira, who's trying to also get up. You see the tentacle just smack, and she goes limp, and that forces you to and just force through it and get up. But that is the end of your turn. So you two are no longer paralyzed.
Oh, I've got
Okay.
So now, come
Okay,
on here,
it's
make the
cool.
first death saving throw.
And it's just a flat roll, right? It's nothing crazy.
It's just a flat roll as far as
Yeah.
I can remember.
Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's an 11.
That's good.
That's a pass.
That's good. That's
Okay,
good.
I've never had to do this, so I'm excited and terrified.
Above 10.
You're good.
Above
You're
10.
good.
Okay, cool.
10.
10
That's
and
a
above.
success.
10 and
10 and
above.
above.
Success, baby.
Success.
You have a success, but for the rest of you, you're not sure on the condition of Ramira at this time, as you see the body kind of morph from the image that Mr. Fiend has been comfortable with for the last 6 months, just start to skin color change, features start to mold and shift. And now, after that, we come. Just see some here really quick. Fiend, as you're standing there holding back this energy, seeing your friends partially get up, big slap of a tentacle happens. No! And the little dryad pops out of your pocket and falls on the ground
Oh.
and starts to run forward towards Ramira.
Careful!
This should be interesting.
But can only move 20 feet, so gets around that far. Out of the other pocket, the Chewinga pops out. And starts to get visibly... starts to get visibly upset. And Fiend, you have a weapon, correct?
Yeah, it's sure I have a dagger on me, but I have my quarterstaff is what I use for casting.
Quarterstaff for casting. Okay. So this little Chewinga starts to get really, really upset and is going to put his hands on the top of your shirt here and start climbing up and come here and just go puts both of its little tiny hands on your skin. You're like, ow, and it starts to burn like like dry ice touching your face.
Ah!
But as that happens, little cracks from the skin kind of crack along your jaw, but then seep into your skin. And almost like swallowing like a really minty piece of gum, the insides of your lungs start to become icy. And the chewinga has given you resistance. 1 minute cantrip. You touch one willing creature. Before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one saving throw of its choice. It can roll the die before or after making the saving throw. Then the spell ends.
My friends are dope.
Oh yeah.
Come on, little chewinga. High five.
Goes back into the pocket. Okay, at the start of that, it is Fiend.
He slides down a little bit towards it, and as he's sliding, he does an all familiar hand motion, drawing lightning from the tips of his fingers, and then points it out and pumps it up to 5th level lightning bolt. This Elder Brain makes a dexterity saving throw. While it's next to my Hound of Ill Omen, it has disadvantage on saving throws against my spells.
Okay.
If it fails the saving throw, it takes 38 lightning damage.
Nice.
As the lightning goes through it, you kind of do that thunderbolt that comes out of black energy. Huge thunderous bolt leaps forward, but it uses its legendary resistance to succeed the saving throw. As part of the bolt kind of almost bounces out of this illusionary bubble of sorts. As part of it is able to hit it, but not the full weight of it. So it'll take half damage.
My Hound of Ill Omen is going to swipe at you.
So it's half of 35?
Half of 38.
Half of 38. Okay.
Does a 16 against AC hit this big gooey brain?
1 second. Just dividing 38 into 2. Okay. Was that the end of your turn, Fiend? After you did that.
Yep, that was the end of my turn.
Cool. It's going to use another... It's going to use another legendary action to make another tentacle attack.
Oh no!
Against who?
And this time... Yeah, it's going to try to hit you, Fiend. Tentacle attack.
Oh.
Checks out.
It's probably not going to miss.
That was very optimistic.
I have really low AC.
I know. That's why I was like, that was very optimistic for that.
16.
I shield. That brings me to 17, baby.
Nice. Nice.
Okay. So you then see this tentacle as you kind of do the lightning bolt, kind of smoke emanates off of this weird dome-like energy from the Elder Brain. This tentacle kind of almost in the same time lunges forward and once again put your forearm like this and this big, huge, angular, ethereal shield kind of blocks off and it goes sparks off of it as you're again scraping back in the dirt but holding your ground as it does not take purchase. So you get to do the Hound now?
Yep. It was the 16 versus the Elder Brain's AC.
16 hits. Roll damage.
Woo! Does 2d6.
Nice.
7 plus 3, so that is 10 piercing damage as it tries to latch on to the tentacle holding up the elf.
Okay.
Now, normally it would attempt to knock you prone, but being that it's a big gooey brain and probably doesn't have legs to fall over on.
Yeah, no.
Would the dire wolf be able to try to pull the elf, like the tentacle that the elf is hanging on, like to the ground?
So with that bite, is it a bite, right?
It is a bite.
Yeah, make a strength check.
Cool. 19.
19. So the dog lunges forward. The tentacle drops Galen down on the ground as the elder brain starts to just squeal and hound in pain.
Mr. Fiend in the background. Get him, boy!
How much damage was that?
That was 10 damage. 10 piercing.
Okay. So that happens. And is that the end of your turn there?
Yep.
At the end of your second turn with the wolf, another tentacle leaps over at you, Fiend.
Oh no!
For another legendary action. And it is going to be 24.
That's a hit.
That is a hit. Okay. So, Fiend, you are going to take You are going to take 18 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
As this tentacle you're able to dodge and block and take all these hits, but there's just one too many as you kind of use your concentration just the last moment to make the dog kind of bite the tentacle. And as that happened, as the tentacle was writhing over here, another one leapt out of that crater and grabbed you and now has you secured. Ugh! Ugh!
Mother.
Okay, so currently grappled by the tentacle. And then after that, we come to the Elder Brain. So, with the Elder Brain, it is going to... Let's see here.
It's going to feel badly about its life choices and let us go.
Yeah, that's how that works, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna turn its life around.
Yep. Like I said, someone cast friends and we'll be all good.
Is it animal handling for an elder brain? Is that how that works?
Is an elder brain an animal? I don't know.
Yeesh.
I don't know what it counts as anymore.
Y'all, my heart rate is up, baby.
Oh no, I feel it.
Yup. Yeah.
I'm breathing.
Everything is fine.
It is going to hit Fiend again with the tentacle.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Because
Oh no.
You are... Actually, no, wait. You are grappled.
Oh.
This is when the fun begins.
Jeez.
Oh
So-
god damn
no,
it.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Because you are grappled, you are pretty much incapacitated.
Yikes.
No.
As if I'm correct on that, I'm just going to triple check to make sure everything's kosher, but I believe grappled means you're incapacitated. Yeah.
Don, where are your hit points?
No, you're not incapacitated. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated, so you are not considered incapacitated. So I cannot do the fun thing I was going to do.
God dang it.
Good.
Darn
No fun.
it.
But I am going to hit you at advantage with another tentacle.
Sad panda.
So this one's going to be 18 to hit.
Ah, got me by one.
Yikes.
Oh no.
That one's going to be...
Oh no. Oh no.
25 points of bludgeoning damage
No.
as a second tentacle, as this tentacle that's wrapped you around starts to hold you in the air. And as you're trying to get free, another tentacle comes out about the fourth or fifth tentacle coming out from this crater that the Elder Brain's sitting in, and just boom, just smacks you right up top the head. Your vision goes blurry, like someone just took a baseball bat and smacked it right into your face. Okay.
So, that would normally knock me unconscious.
Oh!
However, I am a very hard boy to kill. So,
Yep.
according to my sorcerer feature, I have to pass a save that is DC 5 plus the damage taken. Hit points, you can, you drop 1 hit point, you can use the speaker.
He's speaking in tongues.
Sorry, I was.
Hamana. He's speaking to his inner sorcery.
That's how we
Trying
all
to-
are.
But yeah,
Don't recite the
However, I
demon
did
music.
just take
What's the
25 damage, and I'm
that's
90%
DC
sure
30.
I can't pass a DC 30, so we'll just move on. I'm unconscious.
It was a good try.
No.
With that smack, you see the body of Fiend just
Yikes.
go lifeless in this tentacle grip.
The
there.
Hound of Ill Omen is still there.
The Hound of Ill Omen is still there. After the Elder Brain, we come to Feral.
Yeah.
You see one friend go down. You see your friend, Mr. Fiend, in the air.
Wait, Farrell, what did you roll? I thought I was ahead of you, wasn't it? You roll.
No.
What did you roll?
No, I was ahead of you.
Oh.
It's Feral, then Utart.
Oh, okay. I thought you were after
In
me
my
for some
stat block.
God damn.
reason. Oh yeah, you're one ahead of me. Never mind.
Okay. Let's see, where am I at on this? 5, 10.
Oh, wait, 1 second. I have to backtrack because,
Uh-huh.
Fiend, did you remember to add the resistance to your
I got a
saving
D
throw?
saving throws. I
Yeah.
didn't have a saving throw. You just smacked the shit out of me.
Oh, sorry. I thought for the the grapple. Sorry, I thought it was saving throw. Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Let's see here.
Just lost my taste buds.
Okay. Farrell, having watched 2 of her friends go down, is kind of pissed off. And it's like, I am so tired of people trying to take the people I care about from me. As she points and casts Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke. Okay.
At a second level. Second level? Yeah, second level.
Wait, Hellish Rebuke? Isn't that a
Nope, it's a spell as well.
Oh.
When you're a tiefling, it can be a spell.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that.
So he needs. Let's see. Roll 2.
That's cool.
Hold on. Please let me hit. Let me see what my spell.
The situation a little stressful.
That's a 17.
17 to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, it hits.
Yes. Okay.
Nice.
He's just a big brain that's
I
just
know, but
stuck in a hole.
still. Okay, hold on. So he's gonna take 3d10. Let's see here.
Big old brain doing big old brain stuff. It's thinking.
Big brain energy.
He's doing a thing.
Big brain.
Hold on, I'm rolling 3d10s here. Okay. Alright, hold on. How much? Okay, so he's taking 17 points of fire damage.
Ooh, okay.
Nice.
17 points of fire damage. Okay. As the rest of you, as Feral as now kind of fully control of their body again, you see your friend Fiend go limp into the grip of the tentacles. You see your friend Ramira. I think you have to make one more saving throw, I think, Ramira, right? Or did you?
Is it mine? I
Yeah,
haven't
you make the
made.
second one.
Yeah, it's my second one.
The Ramira is still lifeless on the ground. No! The fire starts to come all over your hands, and the center of this fire is kind of this black hue, but it's surrounded by bright orange flames. And once again, you just look at the elder brain and almost like you're trying to dig your own fingers up in the brain itself and trying to rip it and raise it up from the inside out. And little specks of fire start to emanate and appear on the elder brain itself, burning and searing into it. Little bubbling and popping noises coming off, but not this. It once again makes that slight wailing sound, that, but it's still holding on tight around Fiend's face.
No! He took his beard right off!
Smack the beard off of it.
Now nobody in this channel has a beard.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do? Ivy?
No, I will end my turn there.
Okay. Tarek.
Okay. Seeing this, seeing Ramiro down, see Fiend go down. He's just gonna see Feral start just burning it. Just be like, I'm gonna go finish this thing. And he's gonna start running towards it. Like, runs straight past Fiend. But as he gets like about halfway there, he just completely just focused on this thing. Blade starts to glow green as he's ready to attack it, but just out of the corner of his eye, he just catches just the body of Ramiro, and he's like, fuck! And he's gonna run to Ramiro. Oops. There we go. He's gonna run to Ramiro. He's gonna dig into his jacket. He's gonna produce the potion of superior healing that he has still, and he's gonna.
Nice.
So I can't remember how you do this, Kevin.
It's free. Free action.
Free action?
What a noble DM.
All right. Okay, Kevin. Okay, buddy. I'll take that. I'll take that for free. All right. So that is 8d4 plus 8.
Here you go.
I'm gonna roll this on the. It's gonna roll this on the app just so it's quicker. That is 29 plus 8. Maths.
37?
37 points, and you're back up. Congrats.
You beautiful man! You beautiful, beautiful man!
You see Tarek kind of take out his glaive, and it starts to glow green. This green flame starts to emanate the blade once more, and he has that same face he always has before getting into battle. Starts to make a running start and just stops for a minute and goes, oh, God damn it! And just runs over, reaches into his breast pocket, takes off the cork, and just rushes over, baseball slides over to Ramira, and just holds up her head, the changeling form now, and pours the potion into her gullet. And your skin that was just even more pale white than it had been when you just transformed suddenly has life into it as you wake up.
My hero!
Fiend needs you. Get to him. I'll deal with this. And if that's a free action, I can still attack this thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna, what am I gonna do? I can't do much. Haha, spell slots? I don't know her.
We don't know her.
Don't know what that is. Spell who? Sorry, I only stab things. What am I doing? What can I do?
I like you're like, I didn't think I'd get this far.
Alright, I think his blade would still be glowing green. So he's gonna attack this thing twice. He's gonna give him the old smackaroo if he can.
Okay.
Can I hit it from there?
Let me see. You'd have to get closer.
Okay, he will move the remaining 5 feet to here. Kind of almost like stepping in front of Ramiro. Like trying to like push her back. And Blade's gonna come up. He's gonna slash it. I'll roll both attacks. That's glaive. Glaive is fun. I like glaive. Glaive is very nice. Glaive. 15 plus 7.
Glaive.
Definitely hits.
Cool. 15 again. Wow. 15.
Yeah, both hit.
Both of those hit. Okay. Time to roll a lot of dice.
Yes.
Nice.
Roll those dice.
Nice.
Nice.
These both hit. I will just roll each set of dice separately. So that's my d10. 7 and 9. Wow, those are both really good. 7 plus 9 is maths. Calculator.
16.
Thank you.
I was like, that's
Plus
15.
both plus 3s from that, so 16 plus 3 again, 22 maths. That's
22 altogether?
22 slashing damage. And then so 22 slashing, and then where's my d8? There it is. 3, 4, that's 7 for the first set of fire. And 7, so plus 1, 8. Ah, no! My d8!
No!
Oh no, the D8.
Back in business, baby!
God, I dropped it in the most awkward place possible.
Ramira 2, Electric Boogaloo, The Reckoning.
Electric Boogaloo.
8, so 11 fire damage.
All right, so 33 altogether.
Yep, and it doesn't have a separate target to jump to because the rest of them are dead. So I can't use the rest of that. Yes, big old smackaroo.
All right, you baseball slide, take the cork off, pour it into Ramira's gullet as this Elder Brain is busy reeling in Fiend closer and closer, bashing away the dog from Galen. And you're able to just kind of do that, and you kind of leave her to kind of take it off of you. And as you do that, you kind of get up, turn on the green flame, and just start stabbing at will, slashing at the
Back to what
brain
I'm good at.
as it exposed from inside of this crater. And those slashes just leave this kind of green pus as it emanates out of the cut from the brain outer shell. But yeah, and as you do that, it still has Fiend in its clutches.
No. Nervous.
Actually, no.
Use text on it.
My
but
mistake.
I don't know what spell slots are. Haha.
My mistake. You do that, and Fiend drops to the ground as the tentacle just lets go into your pain of hitting it straight into the middle of its cerebral
I wanted to do
cortex.
bits on my turn, and I did.
You certainly did, friend. You certainly did.
Farrell that's my boyfriend.
Aww.
And now we come to Ramira. Back up.
Okay.
You quickly run to the bathroom.
Nice. So just to confirm, if I back up to use my movement, I will get an opportunity of attack, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so I'm not going to move, and instead I'm going to go ahead and cast Mass Cure Wounds, which anybody within 60 feet can get at me, including Galen. I would like to include her in it. I don't know if that'll really help, but I have up 6 creatures, so that's what I'm going to do. So that will affect Mr. Fiend, Tarek, Farrell, and then Galen. And that is going to be, give me 1 second, 4d8, 5. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, hang on once again. So 21 points of healing to everybody, including myself.
21 points.
Yeah, 21 points of healing to everybody. And then if it's possible, I would, as a bonus action, do you play that I can use my healing spell as a bonus action, or since I used the spell in the beginning, I can't use it? That makes sense.
If it's a spell, you can only do 1 spell per turn.
Okay, yeah, fantastic. So then with that, that's pretty much it. So you see her kind of like wake up from this hellish nightmare, slap her hands together, and then shift it out and spread it both ways so she can see everybody. And she goes, "Oh, I got you." And then that's the end of it.
So the rest of you see Ramira kind of clap the hands together as this sort of faint green sparkly dust kind of claps out of the hand, and she goes and just kind of blows it in the direction of everybody as Fiend, who was just lifeless on the ground, starts to just starts coughing as he's suddenly jolted up. Galen on the other side was kind of lifeless on the ground, but doesn't kind of spring to life the same way Fiend does. Instead, just kind of rolls over, and you just hear this just this dull kind of mourning coming from them. But that is your whole turn, Ramira?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. And as the Dryad was coming towards you to help you, sees you spring up, do all this stuff, kind of go, kind of stops with little fey legs.
She just like thumbs up it. We got it.
Oh God.
Thank you.
I didn't do anything. Oh.
It's okay. She's just like, go back.
Okay. And then runs back to Fiend. Tiny little spindly little legs as Fiend kind of starts coughing, and the little drag goes, Here, have this. And just claps the hands together as this bright green light starts to come out of the palm of their hand and creates a berry and just kind of shoves it in your mouth. You go, puts it in there, and you heal 1 point, 1 HP.
Oh.
Hey,
That was the miracle res.
As they were able to conjure up a good berry for you to have.
And what a good berry it was.
Baby.
Goodest berry.
This is our baby.
After that,
Nobody gonna touch him.
I will kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Than myself.
the chewinga that's still inside of your pocket there, Mr. Fiend. It's just been jostled around inside of your breast pocket as you were kind of held in place with a tentacle, falling down, kind of fell out of your pocket and flew from the ground a few feet off of you. But then it kind of puts its tiny little hands around your ankle as you slowly kind of get up from being unconscious. And once again, that little like spike, that little sting of that dry ice steel kind of hits your ankles, and it casts guidance on you.
Oh.
So before the spell ends, or no, I guess with resistance. Oh no, you didn't go unconscious. I guess resistance would be done. So yeah, it's gonna do guidance. Before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice. It can roll the die before or after making the ability check when the spell ends. Okay, so that is them. At this point, hearing all this, you're kind of, some of you were kind of knocked out for a minute there, coming back to conscious. You're just like starting to really, the feelings sinking in, like, holy fuck, what if we don't make it out of here? This is one of the toughest battles you've had since Prince of Frost. And as you kind of are thinking instinctively of what to do next, you hear a commotion outside. You hear that familiar writhing and slithering noise that the Oblex spawn had made with when Tarek and Farrell were down below the caverns. But then you also, adorned with that, start to hear and then it quietens for a minute, and you're just like, what the fuck? You're just hearing this popping off. And then over by the north part of the tower, you see an image come out of the darkness. You all see an alabaster-skinned, very short-looking elf with a bandit's mask over their face, adorned in
Reinforcements.
black and
Hell
dark
yeah.
leathers, with a gun out in tow, 2 pistols in each hand, pulling the mask down. You see this long, flowing mullet of a hair, short on the top, long, flowing, blonde, bleach blonde locks coming down the back of the neck. Pulls the bandit mask down, and you just hear this woman shout out, "Galen!"
Oh no!
Oh,
Ah, shit! Oh,
Sorry, I only had 1 potion of healing. What do you want?
and rushes over
Boinks.
and goes, "No!" Starts firing at the elder brain.
Pew pew.
So it's gonna
Before
make
the
an
NPC
attack
comes in
here.
to steal kill.
That's gonna hit.
Thank you,
And
cowboy.
It is going
I want to
to
be a
make
cowboy.
3 attacks.
Cowboy.
I'll be your huckleberry.
No, you're good, Barry.
LOL.
I'll
guess
be
it really
your
does.
Berry.
Pay off for John to keep collecting.
Petition to get the Dryad a hat.
The council will hear your petition. Granted.
Yes. Yes.
So it's gonna make 3 attacks with the pistol just 3 shots fired. It hit all 3.
Oh, baby.
Doggy.
Hot diggity dog.
Dog.
25 points of damage as these pistols just hit one after the other, hit the outer shell of the elder brain. As this person runs over, slides down to Galen, and starts to pick them up.
Oh,
Oh, baby.
very sad.
All right, and then we come to Mr. Fiend.
I can breathe. I can fight. Far enough
Yes.
away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. From all that cluster over there. So, now that I'm good and far, good sir, my hand begins to glow with a necrotic power, the likes of which you've probably seen before. This is going to be, actually no, it's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, no, it certainly isn't. It's gonna glow with a different kind of power. You know what I mean? Lightning bolt again. At the 5th level. Make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage, and then go ahead and use your legendary save.
Yeah, it is going to use its second, or is this the third? I think this is the second legendary resistance to succeed the saving throw.
It is now 41 lightning damage, so half of 41.
Okay. So we'll just say a clean 20 on that one.
That is the end of Mr. Fiend's turn.
Okay, as you stand up and another lightning bolt again, the visage of the bandit that you had all seen at the start of your adventures here in Wagon Community shows up, starts firing on all cylinders. You use that distraction to one more lightning bolt emanates from your hand, not giving up at any stretch. But again, the bolt just seems to just hit it just on the skittish on the outside as you're still trying to gain consciousness and get your vision back into full form. But still, this black marked streak just hits the top of the Elder Brain's dome and kind of the brunt of it hits the cavern wall behind it. Okay. After that, we come to the Elder Brain. And at the end of your turn, Mr. Fiend, it is going to make another tentacle hit.
No. Don't undo my work, damn it.
I worked hard on that.
You worked hard on that.
I worked hard.
And this one's going to be at the person who stabbed it right in the brain.
Oh,
Tarek.
Yoinks.
hey, buddy. I got lots of hit points. Hit me.
That's 16 to hit.
Ah, yeah, just about.
The hits.
For a second, I was like, maybe no.
All right. So you're going to take
What's a man to do?
$26 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled
Oh no, that sucks.
as a tentacle just grabs at your feet and starts to pull you up from underneath you like a snapmare trap, and you're just swinging upside down.
I think I think instinctively he'd be like, oh wait, no spell slots, no spell slots. Ah! Fuck.
All right. Now on its turn,
Oh no.
I don't like it.
it is.
Oh, my wolf has got to bite you.
Oh yes, that's correct. After your turn, so make the attack.
That is going to be a 23 versus AC.
23 hits. Roll damage.
13 piercing damage.
13 as it just finds another tentacle, sinks down right in there.
How's it looking?
It's taking hits, but it's still got a little ways to go.
Need to get these damn legendary saves over with.
As those marks, the bites, the lightning bolts, the stabbing, the glaive, you start to see visible wounds on top of this elder brain, leaking this gross, thick green ooze from its brain. But it's still sharp. It's still acting pretty instinctively and fast.
Yuck.
But after the dog went, it is the elder brain's turn, and you start to see that energy around it, that green glow from underneath. That familiar pinkish glittering energy starts to emanate again, and as another mind blast takes
No.
hold. Now I'm gonna need everyone to make intelligent saving throws.
I'm grappled, right?
You are.
Do I get disadvantage? It's intelligence, so I don't know if that.
Yeah, I don't think the grapple doesn't have anything to do with those checks. Let me just check really quick.
Yeah, because like saving throws with like dexterity, I can understand, but intelligence.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't affect your intelligence saving throws, so that's fine.
Okay.
I got a 7.
Derek is not an intelligent boy.
All right,
Actually, he is.
Mr. Fiend.
You were muted.
What's that? You're muted.
Crit! Read my lips. Crit!
20?
Yep.
Awesome. Farrell.
13.
13. Ramira.
A 7.
7. Tarek.
I'm gonna join John in the 20 club, but not natural.
Oh.
18 plus 2.
So 2 succeed and 2 fail, including
Big brain.
the banded gunman as he goes blasts back from Galen as he gets hit back onto his back.
No, this NPC we've only just met.
And
So
we're
sad.
gonna roll the damage here, guys.
They saved the hell out of us.
They did save the hell out of us.
Yeah, true. True.
So let's count them up.
Is doing a heckin' concern.
That is
I'm looking.
just gonna eat my feelings. It's okay.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
So that is going to be 36 points of psychic damage.
Oh,
Ooh.
And the three of you are, well, the two of you plus the gunman are paralyzed for a minute.
damn it.
You said 36?
Taff, are you good?
36.
Mm-hmm.
Just about? Whew.
As you all get knocked down again, and that glittering pinkish glow seizes up your muscles once more. It's like, God fucking damn it! And you're trying your
Just shut
best
up.
to resist. But you are frozen in place at the moment.
Dang it.
And that is going to be the Elder Brain's turn as we come to Feral.
Hello.
Need you to make another intelligence saving throw.
Yeah. So that's a 4.
A 4.
You continue to be stunned. Sorry, my bad. It was stunned, not paralyzed.
Okay.
So
Cool,
that's
that's
a 4.
Okay,
Oh my
so
God.
you just, however you were able to resist before, the hold over your body seems to be more intense, almost like the Elder Brain calibrated its psychic abilities to amp it up so that you are unable to move.
If you excuse me while I change my dice, thanks.
Dice jail, sounds like.
All right, after that, Tarek,
Hi.
how you get knocked back, you're able to not fall back down as you kind of take your footing and not get head onto the floor like your friends did, but you're looking around, you see two of your friends fall as their bodies writhe and contort. What would you like to do?
I'm currently grappled, correct? So I can't
You
really
are,
hit.
and actually, I need you.
Oh
You are going to take some damage before you try to get out of the grapple.
no! Oh! Really?
So you
That's
take
fine.
13 points of psychic damage as this tentacle has you wrapped up from your legs up as you're upside down, and this pink electric energy kind of starts to shock you, coming almost like the worst migraine you've ever felt. You just go, oh!
Pretty sure the conversation I had with my two best friends earlier affected me more than that did. So I'm fine.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm good. Everything is
but-
A-OK.
You can try to break the grapple if you would like.
Yeah, I can't hit whilst grappled, can I?
Cannot.
No, I gotta break out. All right, cool. What am I rolling?
Strength check.
Strength. I'm good at strength. No, I'm not. Maybe. The 13 plus 2.
15.
Yes.
You start to shake and quiver as this pinkish lightning just comes from you, like the worst migraine you've ever felt starts to emanate from your body, from your brain downward. Oh! And you just somehow are able to get your glaive and go, oh! And you fall out of the tentacle back down onto the ground.
Nice.
So you are no
So
longer
that's-
grappled, but that's the end
that's
of
me.
your turn.
Oh, is it? I don't.
Yeah.
Don't have movement.
You do not. You
Alright.
do that at the end of your turn to make that save.
Epic.
Okay, and then after that, we have Ramira. I
Okay.
need you to now make a intelligence saving throw.
A 19.
19. So you writhe around, and you kind of just, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, and you start to get yourself up, and that hold breaks free of you. You're no longer stunned, but that
Nice.
is the end of your turn.
Okay. That's it then.
Beautiful. After that, Dryad and Chewinga, who are doing their best to try to aid you.
They're doing their best and they're doing a good job.
Great.
Their job is to stay alive.
True,
you
because
play-
if something happens to them, I will be very sad.
Yeah.
Theory play Stay Alive from Hamilton.
I'm still standing.
Better than I ever did.
What's your AC, Fiend?
12.
It's 12.
12?
Yeah, I'm a sorcerer, man.
Yeah, I was supposed to say
And I
12.
don't waste spell slots on mage armor. We got to do damage.
The Dryad
Oh.
runs as it was fed you that berry, and you're kind of standing like, well, you were paralyzed, right?
No,
you
I'm
succeeded.
fine.
You succeeded. Sorry, I'm trying to get my stuff familiar. So the Dryad that you have now on you comes up to you, sees two more friends drop for a minute as they're trying to get back up. It's looking dire. Shit's going down. Fiend, I'm with you. Swallow me.
What?
I'm sorry.
Just do it. Just do it. Don't ask questions.
Ew.
Ah.
This little small fey creature.
Oh.
You just see Fiend just like one-handed swallow this thing. You're just like, what are you doing? And it goes down and it kind of chokes down for a bit. But you feel this little creature just wriggle its way down your rib cage.
Oh, touch the dangly thing in my throat.
And then you kind of looking at your veins, you just feel this slow hum inside of your sternum go. And your veins start to glow bright green as they just start to crawl up your wrists and your hands. And you look up and then you start to see your skin start to harden like wood and bark. And the Dryad cast bark skin onto you. So your AC is now 16.
Oh, baby. Howdy.
Your AC is 16, cannot be lower than 16, regardless of what armor you were wearing.
It's
So
a good creature.
start to see Fiend's skin and whatever armor he has on just start to take shape of this hard oak-looking visage as you just see him kind of looking like he's got like this wooden paladin armor on, just form all around his body and skin.
Oh, baby.
Yucky.
Okay, and then Chewinga can't really do anything at this point, so we're gonna go back up to. Oh, right.
Oh.
Gotta
I don't
go
like
down
the way
to
you said
Mullet,
that.
see if the gunman can break out of the being
Ooh.
stunned. Natural 20.
Yes! The one time I'm glad that Kevin
boy.
rolled that 20.
Don't even
Okay,
know his
Mr.
name.
So after that, the gunman, the pallid elf gunman, starts to. I'm not letting you die here. I'm not letting you die here. As the woman speaks to Galen and forcefully gets out of being stunned and is trying to once more lift them up and take them
Aw.
out. So we come back to Fiend.
Annoying.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay. Now his hand glows with an awesome power. Its loud roar tells him to grasp victory. And he is going to cast Blight.
Ooh.
I need the Elder Brain to make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage and try to burn up one of them legendary saves.
Yeah, he is going to use
Gosh, dang
the
it.
last legendary resistance
Yes.
to succeed.
I am Groot. Nah, it's more like I am Fiend.
We heart this party.
I am Fiend.
We are Fiend.
I can.
Okay, that was more
That's something I can get
Venom than
behind.
anything, John.
No, at the end
Yeah.
of the first movie, he says, "We are Groot."
Oh, I know. That sounded more like that.
42 necrotic damage cut in half. And if this fucking
Yes.
thing was a plant, it would have a bad day.
Call me a weed killer.
Call me a weed
Call me
killer.
weed killer.
Oh, that's a line.
Okay.
That is, of course, going to be the end of my turn as I wait to chomp on you with my doggy.
How? So
Ben
when
and I
that
went two
happens,
different ways.
once again, Fiend, you're not being adorned with this oak-like paladin armor. You just feel emboldened. You feel like, all right, I'm not the toughest dude when it comes to armor, but now that the tables have been turned, you smash your fists together and splinters from the oak wood just kind of break apart. And as you do that, this bright radiant energy starts to adorn your knuckles and stays there, almost like you're wearing a radiant brass knuckles. And as you do that, you just look at the thing and just you just give it some right hooks from where you are, and this impact reaches the Elder Brain's globule body as you see these radiant hits go. These fist-like imprints hit either side of its brain. You're taking the brain against smoke singeing off of where you're hitting it with these radiant brass knucks, but still tentacles flailing, still writhing around. But that smoke is like the outside of its brain has like 3rd-degree burns now as its smoke is just radiating off of it. After that, we do come to the dog.
Alrighty. That is going to be a 16 versus AC.
16, that hits.
Oh, goody.
Nice.
It's got a low AC.
Yeah, I can't roll. It is going to be 10 piercing damage as it lashes onto one of the tentacles.
10 piercing damage.
Making up for some of my half damages.
As the dog kind of lashes onto one of the tentacles, as like just 4 or 5 out at this moment, and it just reaches onto the one it can see. It's just trying to pull it and rip it out, but it's not able to do so, but still making big dents in it with its teeth, green blood pouring out of its mouth. And that's at this point it's going to do a legendary action.
Oh no!
As they do.
It is. Who's it going? Yeah, Fiend, it's going after you.
Ah!
All good things. All good things.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
16.
You bastard. I'm gonna shield! Bringing me to 21.
Nice.
Well, it was 16 was your AC as a meter beat, correct? So
Yep.
you go there, you guys tentacle goes out for you again, and one more. You bring together your newly formed oak-like gauntlets as this wooden shield now kind of just appears instead of your ethereal one, and splinters and shatters it as you're able to defend once more. It's a good job there.
Nice.
Thanks, little dryad!
All right.
Just from inside you, somebody just hear.
Ah!
Now it's the Elder Brain's turn.
No.
John,
Gonna
you have a
roll to
message.
see if it gets its mind blast back.
No.
Nope. Not allowed. Banned, actually.
Cancelled.
Cancelled.
Rebuked. Insured.
Have you or one of your loved ones been attacked by an elder brain? You may be.
You may be entitled to financial compensation.
Yep. That would be nice.
Compensation by Elder Brain.
EB, the newest company in mind brain technology.
I hate it. This is the word. This is like the D&D version of Skynet. Go ahead, argue with me. Tell me I'm wrong.
I won't.
That's what I thought.
I am going to have Tarek
What's up?
make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Really did pick my lowest stat, huh? Okay, alright, we're gonna do this.
That baby.
4 passes, right?
No.
Sure. Sure.
You instinctively are getting up. You're getting ready for your next attack. As you start to see these wounds and these, the damage that's taken on the brain is starting to be pretty substantial at this point. It looks like it's on the worst end of it. And as you kind of go up and lift your blade, you hear this. Looking around you. They're the reason why Faye
No.
is hurt. They're the reason why she is in pain and is on death's door. Fuck! You have to save her. You have to end this. Attack, Mr. Fiend.
Shit, that's bad.
As the
Yoink.
Elder Brain cast Dominate Monster on Tarek and commanded him to attack.
I'm having flashbacks to the very first one shot that I played Tarek, and this is exactly what happened. Oh, this is bad. Why do I have low wisdom? Cool.
So,
yeah.
That's its turn there. And yeah, so Dominate Monster, I believe you take that off on your turn, or is it on his turn? I think it's on your turn. Just gonna look it up really quick.
Yeah, because it would replace my turn, I think. How do I get
You
out
can
of
use
that?
your action to take total and precise control of the target. Until the end of your next turn, that creature takes only the actions you choose and doesn't do anything that you don't allow it to do. During this time, you can also cause a creature to use a reaction, but this requires you to use your own reaction as well. Okay, so yeah, on your turn, you're gonna have to go and attack Mr. Fiend.
How do I? Is it just like a wisdom save at the end of my turn to get out of it?
So for Dominate Monster, the only thing it says...
Oh no.
Oh wait, sorry. You have advantage on the saving throw because you are... Or no, you don't. No, sorry, I read that wrong. Never mind. That's if I was friendly to you. Hold on, let me see it again.
Heart.
If you or creatures that are friendly to you are fighting it, you have advantage on the saving throw. You have advantage on this.
I have advantage.
Yes.
16.
16 still doesn't succeed.
Oh, we were so close yet so far.
I didn't want to have to kill Tarek.
Liar. Liar.
So yeah, unfortunately, you still are under its effects. You don't make a save at the end of your turn.
So I'm under control until this thing is dead.
So as far as you know, you are under its control until whatever it is that allows it to break the hold over you happens.
Okay, it's cool. It's fine. It's cool.
It's fine. It's cool.
Yup.
Okay, so after that, we come to Farrell.
Tarek ain't gonna like that.
Oh.
And Farrell, you start to see Tarek kind of raises his blade, stop in midair, and kind of look around as if someone's talking to him, and then looking at you, and starts putting down his blade. And then he starts looking over at Fiend.
Tarek. No response, of course. Okay.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna use a bonus action and cast Flame Blade at the 3rd level.
Okay.
And then where am I? Let's see. Yeah, okay. Alright, so and then walk up to here and just stab straight through the brain as far down as I can. Just a complete drop.
Just wanna...
Yeah.
jump
yeah.
up high and just stab it really
Yeah.
low as you kind of duck and dodge. The tentacles whipping at you. You're rolling out of the way, slipping by. Make an attack roll.
$23.
23 hits. Roll damage.
Get him.
Fiend, what are you at?
Death door.
I'm not happy.
It's 12 damage.
Oh.
12 damage.
Sorry, my AC is 21 right now.
Yeah. Gonna need it.
Okay. As you all see, Farrell light the blade on fire, but this time it's this dark bluish flame that takes hold, holding the sword up here, flicks it in the air, grabs the hilt down as she jumps up to grab it, and just stabs it with all of her might, twisting and twerking on the blade as these tentacles are just flailing around, freaking out, and you see the green ooze just starting to emanate out of your puncture wound as you just make it hurt, twisting the blade as much as you can right into it as tentacles then start to latch onto you. It's going to use a legendary action to make a tentacle attack against you.
Damn it.
Oh.
Oh, I don't like that.
Finding out the vending machine has one last coin in it, and you're like, God
12?
No. No.
So you hold onto it, and these tentacles just ducking and diving, and every time you duck, you twist it more. As a tentacle comes near you, that twist seems to just make it so much in pain that it can't seem to grapple you in that moment. Good job there. All right, after that,
damn it.
we come to Tarek.
Hi. Hey, buddy.
Hi.
As you walk over and make your way towards Fiend.
Yeah.
And you were going to hit him with the hardest attack
Oh,
you
yeah.
have.
Yep.
He is the reason
Oh, yeah.
Farrell is in trouble.
Yeah.
He's the reason why all this is happening. If
Mhm.
it wasn't for him, you wouldn't be here. He invited you here.
Yep.
He's the reason why all this is happening. He set this up. He has to go to save Farrell.
I don't think
Yeah.
this cell needs to be that hard. I think Tarek's wanted to do it for a while.
No.
Yeah, no, Fiend's just gonna stalk towards, yeah. Tarek's gonna stalk towards him. Like,
Mr. Fiend, what are you doing? Go away!
you did this.
Shoo!
If it weren't for your stupid wagons community, working with the enemy, working with you, Lee, Farrell wouldn't be in danger.
I
Can't
don't
let her
understand.
die. He's gonna hit you.
Hope for one.
Ah. 14 plus 7.
Oh, 21.
Aw, you bastard. You meet.
Is that yeah?
Yeah, you
Oh,
meet.
these-
Roller wins.
All right, I'll do you want me to roll these attacks one at a time or?
Yeah.
Bad. All right.
At least he didn't crit.
True, though.
Well,
Always look on the
Oh.
bright side.
this is why
Silver
I'm
lining,
rolling.
guys. Silver
This
lining.
is why I'm rolling these attacks separately. Because this could be very bad in a moment. Okay, so
Stop undoing my work.
D10. That's a 7 plus 3, 10 slashing damage. And then yeah,
I
fire.
can take it.
Yeah, you're tiefling, so you have resistance.
I
to
resist fire.
Good. That's really good. Not that I won that, because in my mind I want to kill you. What's I do? 3, 2. So that's 5 fire damage, half to 2.
Dude.
Yeah.
All right, big boy, bring it on.
Oh,
So what was that all together?
It
Uh,
was,
It was
plus-
10
it was
slashing
10.
damage plus 5 fire.
2.
All right.
Well, right.
Yeah.
I cut it in half to 2.
So 12 altogether. So you
Yeah.
just see Tarek slowly
just one attack,
walk
though.
over as Fiend is trying to come up with this next attack, as the Blight is just pummeling it with the Blight spell, and Tarek's just walking over Fiend going, what are you doing? Why are you focused? And you're just like, it was all because of you. It's all because of you. Ah, what the fuck? And just starts slashing at you. Make the second one.
No.
Did you
Please
crit?
tell me you're lying.
I'm not lying.
Oh.
Natural 20.
Oh no.
Natural.
One time I roll a natural 20. It has
20.
I'm so sorry.
Eric,
27
for
to
fuck's
hit.
sake, I shouldn't have said anything. You never roll like this.
All right.
So are we doing double dice or double damage? Because we always pick
double
it.
damage? All right, buddy.
All right.
Here comes the
I am
pain.
about to pull my own hair out.
So 7 double 2, 7 plus 3, so 10. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Double 7 is 14 plus 3. 17 slashing. Plus.
That brings me down to 0.
Oh.
So I get to roll.
Ugh.
Do it.
Stay on my feet. 19.
You're up.
Yep.
I'm still up.
1 hit point.
Okay, but then you would take fire damage after this.
Yeah, I know.
Because the green flame blade. 5 plus 7 halved. You're down. So.
Yep.
The rest of you just see Tarek just make wild swings as he's trying to focus on his blight spell. What are you doing? Ah! Ah! Just another slash. Fiend falls down the ground. Stop it! It's not you! It's not you! Ah! Ah! And you just see Fiend
Brutal.
start to.
Just like last time. Just like last time. Fuck.
Oh!
Okay.
As the breath from Fiend leaves his body once more.
I want to let you all know this is not the first time this has happened with this character.
Nice,
This has
nice.
happened
You'd
before.
stop
Nice.
the track record.
It's,
Okay.
All right.
Is it me? It's me next?
So, after that,
No.
it is Ramira.
Okay, great, wonderful. Good,
You just
cool.
witnessed Tarek pretty much cold-bloodedly murder
Yeah,
one of the only friends you've ever known.
yeah. So I'm gonna ask because I'm not sure this will change on who I target for healing. I have Spellbreaker, so it says that when I cast healing on anybody, I can choose one person to break a spell of my choosing on them. And it is equal to my level. So I know I don't know what the level is, but would that work in this situation? Would I have an idea? Or would I not know?
So let me just see what level the dominate one is. Yeah, it's okay. So obviously you kind of have a sense of like, you know what this thing is capable of.
Yeah, he's being
You're
funky.
seeing Tarek suddenly start murdering your friend out of nowhere. I mean, it's safe to say it would have an inkling that something or
Something's
someone
wrong.
is piloting him. But
Yeah.
you wouldn't be able to determine what level it is necessarily.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cast it anyways. I'm kind of
Okay.
fueling our own death machine, but I'm gonna cast Prayer of Healing at 5th level on everybody. And that includes that includes Galen and Mullet Cowboy
Okay.
and myself. And then I'm gonna choose to try to break the spell on Tarek at 5th level, if that counts. Otherwise, let me see how many.
Did you heal him?
Yeah, I have to in order to break the
How much was it?
shenanigans. That's a great question. That is going to be 15 points of healing to everybody, so that brings Mr. Fiend back up.
Including the brain?
No.
No.
Don't worry, I'm gonna heal the brain on my turn.
So 15 points of healing to everybody, and then for Tarek, she specifically looks over at Tarek. Tarek, please don't do this. And then that's when the magic sets off to everybody.
Okay.
Let's see if that works.
So you're trying to break a 5th level spell?
Yeah, so it says that when you restore HP to any ally with a spell of first level or higher, you can also end one spell equal to or lower than the level of the healing spell of your choice on that creature. So if it's fifth level or lower, it breaks.
Okay. So you go over again. Just start putting out this radiant energy over to everyone, trying to heal people back up. You see Fiend just, oh God, why does this keep happening?
Sorry, I'm sorry.
And just like the second time during this fight, come back from being unconscious, and you see Farrell starting to become a little bit more emboldened. The wound that came from being hit from the tentacle from the bandit starts to heal up. Galen still is conscious, but her gaze seems a bit like there's lights on, but nobody's home. Still looking a little gaunt, but there are no visible bruises or cuts anymore. As the bandit is like just a little bit more emboldened, and so starts dragging her away. But you go over to Tarek specifically. Tarek, stop! And you put your hand out as a bit more of a concentrated beam onto him. In the back of his head, it hits. And he looks over at you. He looks down at Fiend and is about to make another stabbing attack. Did not work.
Okay. Some strong energy. That's it for me.
Okay.
I was like, Farrell's still on like stabbing the Elder Braid, like trying to cause, like backing Ramiro of Tarek, stop. I'm like, this is not you. Stop. I'm fine as she's stabbing an Elder Braid.
Incredible.
All right. And then as we get
here is fine.
to the bandit mullet, looks over at you, Wask. I'll come back for you. I'll come back for you. I can't let her die here. As this mullet, this pallid elf mullet with this golden hair, with this golden mullet, starts to take her and starts to leave.
No.
Fuck us, I guess. It's
No,
cool.
Farrell's gonna look over and yell back, we do the same. Go.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That's me, Saf, talking, not Ramiro. She's not saying a dang.
Yeah, no. Farrell's just like, go. We would do the same. Just go.
I feel like she keeps seeing Mr. Fiend with like the defibrillator, and it just like he wakes up, clear, pink, and then he goes out again. She's like, God damn it.
But that will bring us back to Fiend. As for the second time in this fight, you are risen up. Tarek standing over you with his weapons drawn. What would you like to do?
That is a good-looking question. Mr. Fiend, with the fury of a disintegrate in his eyes, looking directly at Tarek, like, you strike me down? He puts magic in his hand and goes to slam it into Tarek's chest for Dispel Magic.
You're going to Dispel Magic?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what level is this spell?
Do you need to know that but beforehand, or?
If it's above the 4th level, it is the spell's level plus 10 is my DC.
So this is an 8th level spell.
So DC 18.
Ow.
And I get my
Wait, what was the DC?
spellcasting modifier on this roll.
It's an 8th level spell, Dominate Monster.
Okay, so is guidance still in effect?
It was there for 1 minute.
Okay, so with guidance, I rolled a 17 plus 3 is 20 plus my spell modifier is 25.
Get it, Don.
All right. You go over to Tarek. Well, actually, no, sorry, the guidance wouldn't work because you got knocked out.
Oh, okay.
But it's still above 18.
22.
Yeah.
Yes. Cool.
So you go over and say, snap! And you do this kind of like palm strike right into his chest as he kind of boom, almost Doctor Strange-like. You see this ethereal spirit of Tarek just taken out of his body for a quick moment. As Tarek, you're just floating in the sky and you just kind of look around at everyone and holy shit!
My dad.
And get sucked back into your body and You're back to your old self.
Fuck! That was his action. Damn it! That was the 3rd level spell.
Farrell's just gonna call over. You guys good over there, or?
And he is going to activate as a. Oh no! He's gonna run like a bitch for his. One. Oop, I'm not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna run over here. I was trying to do that on the Twitch stream.
The nerves are getting to him.
Yeah. So that is it. I'm gonna stand there. That is the end of my turn. I'll wait for Pucho to go.
And as you're running over after you do that, the voice in your head goes, "You dare!" As a tentacle from legendary action lunges at you.
Son of a bitch!
And this is
Don't
John,
make me
just
do it
Mario.
again.
Just Mario jump over it.
this is a 19 to hit.
Oh.
Healed!
Shield again?
Yes.
Okay.
I got one more 1st level spell slot after that.
As the tentacle comes back at you, you run away, and again, you put your hand forward and just at the corner, just as it went for your neck, you're able to put your arm up. Another wooden shield just emanates from your oak-like armor and splinters once more as you continue running forward. Good job there. All right. And then we come to the Elder Brain.
Yikes.
And it's going to roll to see if it gets its Mind Blast back.
Get Shrek'd brain.
Okay. It is going to make a tentacle attack against Ramira.
Me?
Ramira, this tentacle is coming out for you.
Me?
Oh, that is a 13.
No! Get your hands
As
off
another
me!
tentacle kind of comes out, and it seems like as much as this fight has been going on, that the Elder Brain is just starting to lose what gusto it had to start as its tentacle attacks starting to become a little bit slower. You just dodge out of the way and plan for your next attack. But
Oh, doggo.
nothing happens there. Okay. So we come back to Farrell.
John,
You
forgot
stick
to
in
roll for
your-
Doggo.
Oh, Doggo, that's right. My bad.
20 versus AC.
It hits.
I think I'm gonna frame these dice. That is gonna be 8 plus 3, 11 piercing damage.
11. Okay. $11 piercing. Got it. As this rabid dog just continues to munch and chomp on whatever tentacles it can find, as the Elder Brain is just too distracted, busy trying to take you guys all out. We come now to Farrell.
Farrell's first gonna look at the dog and be like, "Good boy," and then just continue trying to twist and keep that blade in.
Okay.
That's
Make another
your
attack.
person dead.
Please be decent. That's a 15.
15 hits. Roll damage.
Perfect.
As you take your sword out and stab it back once more as you look behind you and you saw that kind of palm strike as you were twisting the blade in, dodging the tentacle attacks, and saw that Tarx seems to have control back on his body.
It's 10.
10 points. Okay, so as you twist, you take it out and once again, and this time you're like jumped on top of it and you're just twisting the blade and sort of taking it and like just ripping it through the middle part of the Elder Brain's top dome as you're just sawing through whatever sinew and skin and pus that you can and it is looking really rough.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to slice it in half.
So it's trying to make its tentacle
This is
attack.
my intention.
But is that the end of your turn?
I believe it is.
All right, it's going to make another tentacle attack as a legendary action and try to swipe you off. And that is a 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Grabs you after that second hit, finally. And it is going to hit you for... Oh. Double one. Wow, okay.
Uh-oh.
No.
8 points of bludgeoning
Oh,
damage.
Nice! Good!
I got 2 1s and 2 2s. Son of a bitch. But you are grappled
Yeah.
as this thing kind of takes you up and starts lifting you above its head, wrapping around. Okay. After that, we come to Tarek. You now have your body back. Your mind is yours once more, standing in front. Or you see Thryphene run off.
Yeah, I think, in that moment of like being out of his body and just like seeing everything, kind of almost has a moment of peace. Probably for like the first time ever. Just like,
Remember who made you see God.
yes. And then he like goes back into his body, has this like moment, looks at Fiend as he speaks to him and runs off, kind of watches him, turns around, sees the Elder Brain attacking Farrell. And just this look comes over his face of just pure hate. It's like, someone did this to me once before, a long time ago. Tried to take over my mind and make me kill my friends. But not this time. You won't take the person I love! And he's going to run forward, blade glowing, and he's going to slash his bitch in the face. If it even has a face, it's a brain. Does the brain have a face? If it does have a face, I'm slashing it.
So you run right up to it.
Yup. Going.
All right. Make an attack roll.
All right. Unnatural 20. 13 plus 7.
Oof, that hits.
Cool. I'll roll my second one as well. 18 plus 7.
Damage, 18 plus 7?
Yep. Sorry. Second attack.
Oh, yeah, so they both hit.
Cool. Epic. All right. Time for some DiMaggio. Right. That's, no, never mind. That's a percentile. Never mind. I was like, 20? What? Wrong dice. Right. 5 plus 3. 8. And then 8 again. Double 8, 16 plus 3. 21 slashing, both of those. And then the fire damage. 4, 8. So 12. And then plus another 3, 15. Plus another 8. 15 plus another 8. Maths. 15 plus 8.
15 plus 8, it's
23 fire damage.
So altogether?
23 fire damage, and it was 21 slashing, I believe.
21 slashing?
Mm-hmm.
Tarek, how do you want to do this?
He is going to just run straight up to this thing, kick off the ledge here as he runs, just fly through the air, just screaming bloody murder, and just straight into the top of it and just straight through it. Keeps going and just pin it into the ground.
As that happens, that experience of almost took you over once more. The the thought of you betraying your friends, not by your own hand, but by the hand of somebody else, if that had gone through, could have almost broke you. But somehow, with your friends around you, they were able, with their aid, to pull you out of that. And you took conscious once more, and you just look at this thing and say, I will never ever have someone control me again, never again! And you just bolt forward with your glaive, and the flame on this thing, the green flame, is the brightest it's ever been as you jump, leap in the air, swing it around, grab it with both hands, the green light flashing like the sun in the sky in this room, and anyone on the outside of these caverns, just this green light envelops the walls all around you, engulfing all of the tunnels like it's just green daylight in here. And as you make that thunderous hit with the blade, you find yourself, all of you, floating once more. And you look around you and you're not holding your glaive anymore. You're all in your adorned armor. The four of you are kind of in a row floating. And you look around you and you're in space. Stars are surrounding you, distant planets. And it's just an eerie silence. And as you're kind of looking forward, this just empty, dead space, and as you take your gaze away from the in front of you, and you look back, you see the Elder Brain, smaller version, placed on a pedestal, and the brain has the tentacles flopped down. And you kind of see the brain kind of wheezing, almost like a living lung going. And it's just wheezing in front of you.
Can we move?
You can try.
Thinking that it might not be over, Tarek's gonna try and float towards it.
So as soon as you put that action into your mind to move, your body just wheels itself over.
So am I like next to it now?
Yeah, if you want to move that close to it, you can go as close as you want because your body just kind of floats towards the pedestal.
Do I notice anything like strange about it? Like,
it's just all you're looking at is like almost like a human-sized brain with tentacles coming out of it, just on this pedestal. It's just.
Obviously we know what it is, but we as characters wouldn't know what the hell this is, right?
Right.
Me, Saf doesn't know what it is. I don't know what
Okay.
you're talking about.
Well, I mean, that it's not brain.
Our characters
Like,
like, not know at all.
yeah.
Probably, no.
I think
Sean just doggy paddles over to
knowing that it seems to be alive and that it has some sort of sentience because I heard it speak in my mind. And the carrot's just gonna say, "What are you?"
My name was Graslax. I was a part of Mind Flare Colony. Deep inside the city of Orendal. Inside the depths that none dare go. In the Underdark. The Dark Land. I was brought above ground for treason. The council of Elder Brains sought to destroy me. But their plan didn't work. He just goes back to breathing.
Why would you do this? Why did you take over Wagon's community? Why did you take over my friends?
The mind flares. The Elder Brains, they wanted to expand the Empire. Their reach was far beyond what they could comprehend. I felt differently. I thought this would be the fall of the Elder Brain Mind Flare Empire as we know it. It leads to the ultimate destruction. Empires are formed by what is possible. We could only go on so far before our ambition and the weight of the cosmos would fall down upon us. Subtlety and nuance are some of the most powerful tools we have, and yet the Elder Brains never implemented this into their own laws. Seeing this coming, I would eventually separate myself from the communal psychic link and try to dispose of them. Claim dominance over the Empire in order to save it. Once the elders found me out, they sought to banish me into the darkest depths of the unknown, deep within the ice. They took their rage out on my community, my followers. The mind flares I had made, the oblexes I had created, wiped out. But some escaped. One of the first oblexes I'd ever made, Manifold, hid in a different plane, biding its time until it could find me again. It wasn't until it found Yulie that it could return to the material plane. It sought me out, a psychic link remaining intact for thousands of years. All we wanted was our community back.
Well, you chose the wrong people to mess with. You made a
grave.
Control is something that is hard to give up. We offered peace. We offered sanctuary. Many, some gave up willingly. Others had to be convinced, but we all want to have purpose. This is our purpose. For what it's worth, Fiend Ramira. You made this life more interesting. And the tentacles start to disintegrate and sand away. If there's anything you wanted to say to the Elder Brain before it fully diminishes, now's the time.
Made your life quicker too.
And the dust dissipates into blackness and space. And the four of you just float down, and your feet hit the cavern floor. You look around, right back to where you were, with Tarek on top of this dead Elder Brain, putrid sulfur bubbling from underneath it. You take your glaive out of it and look around at your friends.
Done. It's over.
Ramira has since like clutched up in a ball, like knees to chest, head down, and then her hair has like draped over her.
Beryl's cutting herself out of the tentacles.
You see Ramira slowly shift back into like the typical form, but she doesn't lift her head for a little while.
Is everyone okay?
Much as I usually am.
Still here. Beryl is going to walk over to Ramira and put a hand down. And when she doesn't lift her head, get down on her level, on her knees. Ramira, you don't have to look at me, but it's okay. We're not leaving you. You're still one of us, and we're still your friends, no matter what you look like. And she's gonna kind of like reach out and put a hand on her knee.
She just puts her hand on your hand.
I think Mr. Fiend and Tarek would agree with me.
Mr. Fiend, like, looking at one of the tentacles of the Elder Brain. Mm. Yes, of course.
Very Mr. Fiend.
Absolutely one of us now. Whether you want to stay with us or not is your choice.
She like slowly unfurls and like pokes just like an eye out of like a part in her hair. You are not going to send me away?
Send you where? There's nowhere else that you can go because we're keeping you.
And we don't break our promises, right, Hathawin? Hathawin? Try to pull the bark off.
And it's from there we're gonna take our break. So
we lived.
all right.
Oh, we did it.
Barely. Okay, so that was intense, guys. Thank you guys all so much for watching that intense first half.
Holy crap.
This is the part where we do our subscriber giveaway. So if you are not a subscriber, please consider doing so right now. Get that Amazon free Prime sub in, and you'll be entered to win a dice set, dice vault, or dice tray. Enter the keyword into the chat once only, US, Canada only, and the keyword will be brain.
Of course it is.
Brain.
Right.
Enter that in once, and we'll pick a winner when we return in about 5-10 minutes. So thanks a lot, everyone. We'll be right
Stick
back.
around, guys. Stick around.
And we're back. Hello, everybody. So,
Hello.
the
Puppets.
giveaway. Thank you all for those who submitted. Really appreciate all the subscribers out there. Thank you so very much. So now we'll get to the nitty-gritty of picking this week's winners. So without further ado, we'll let Nightbot do its thing and Zayn
Beautiful.
Zalab!
Zayn
Zayn
Zalian.
Zalan!
I do love
Congratulations, Zayn Zalan. You've won a dice set, dice tray, or dice vault holder. So thank you so very much, my friend. We will get contact with you ASAP. Thank you to everyone who entered. You have a chance on Wednesday to do it again for when we have our 5th episode of the Fae Lie. So tune in this Wednesday for another chance to win some cool stuff.
We're catching up.
Yeah. Okay, so last we left off, you're still in this underground cavern, having successfully defeated the Elder Brain housed within this creepy cavern. You did the killing blow. You now stand inside the cavern. What would you like to do?
still like on my knees with Ramira. So
She looks like the same person that you've seen prior now at this point. And at that point, eventually she kind of just raises her head and goes like this and kind of blows magic out to everybody, and it heals everybody because she spent the last couple minutes with her head down praying to give prayer of healing to everybody. Yeah, so you guys have 24 points of healing now. But other than that, she kind of just has her arms wrapped around her knees, like head out still. So she's looking at everybody, and she still has her hand on your hand, but she doesn't say much. She's kind of just like,
Mr. Fiend is trying to figure out how to get Hathaway outside or out of him.
grow up.
I was like, do you need that high
Hairball.
Derek?
I'm just gonna pretend that's not happening.
So you want to try to get Hathaway out of you? roll a con save.
Oh my god.
Well, that is going to be a 5.
Oh,
Start to put your finger down your throat. And you're kind of just dry heaving at this moment, and then the bark around you starts to magically just kind of drift away. You see these two little arms kind of gonna come its way out of your mouth and fall down on the ground.
Men in Black
God.
style.
God, it's awful.
Did we win?
Oh.
Yes, we won. Press the digitation at clean.
Clean as a whistle.
Good.
Ugh.
I like pick him up and put him on my shoulder again.
You put him on your shoulder, and then you can kind of see him going like he's kind of dizzy a little bit and kind of fun. I think I need to sleep.
Oh.
Transfer him to the Chewanga
Aw.
pocket.
Yeah. Put him in there. Yeah, their Chewanga going kind of puts like the arms around him and kind of like keeps him cuddled as the two of them are just like in your pocket together.
Then I go over to Ramira.
Still like this.
Farrell's
Yep.
hands on her. They're basically just
Yeah. Tyrex like stood
You
next to
okay?
them.
Yes, I'm all right.
Good. He gets up and walks away.
She just kind of watches him walk and is like,
A little bit of an awkward silence between the two of you as you know you two were both a part of this experience, but you're both also partially responsible for the things that went down in
Have
here.
a
So
job.
it's a weird mixture of emotions, right? It's kind of like you're just not quite sure how to feel about everything just yet, I think.
Wait, does
I-
he just walk away?
yeah, that's the nature of the beast, I guess. She is going to pat Farrell's hand and then just kind of shift over and hold it. Thank you for your help. And then she thinks for a moment. And your kind words. And then she stands up, brushes herself off, kind of slowly walks over to Tarek without making terrible eye contact. And then without another word, just throws her arm around him, to give him a quick hug. Thank you for saving me. And then undoes the hug and then quickly toddles over to Mr. Fiend.
Tarek was a little confused, unsure if he should hug you back, and then was kind of going to hug you, and then you came out. He's like, yeah.
Yep. And then she quickly tip taps over to Mr. Fiend and brushes herself off to be back in place basically, and then just stands next to him. I assume I'm still in your employ?
Until I run out of money, I suppose. Maybe not employ. Maybe we try friends.
And she kind of just shoves his arm.
Speaking of which, fireball. I fireball the remains of the elder brain.
As you're walking out of this cavern, you just go.
Cool guys don't look
Explosions!
Pharrell's just kind of, thank God.
Just slow-mo walk away. Beyond the Realms logo comes up on screen. Oh yeah.
Couple of stalactites from the top of this cavern ceiling go fall down from the immense
As we're
explosion.
slow-mo walking away, one just hits.
We should
Ragdolls.
probably get out of here, though.
Oh, I forgot. Wagon's community has a vault.
A
Where do you think we
vault?
kept all of our money?
Oh.
There's also another doll back at that weird shop.
I was thinking the same thing. We must absolutely get our sleepy fellow Hathawin over to there so that we can resurrect him. That way the Chawanga has another one of its kind.
Then burn it down. Cool.
Right.
Got
Well,
it.
I do get
Arson.
arson, right?
Yes.
Normally, I would say let's burn the whole place down. However, I am getting in touch with a chord or two of some heartstrings here and there. I'm wondering what we're going to do with all of the people left inside of it.
That's a very good point.
How many of them are people and how many of them were?
I guess we
Possessed.
don't know yet.
Well, let's see who's afraid of fire.
Pose.
Should we take a short
Sounds,
rest?
Please. Collapse. Please.
Farrell pats his shoulder. Okay.
Are you going to take a short rest in the caverns, or?
There's a vampire knoll.
I was gonna say,
off the
I'm gonna say, Tarek.
Ooh. Would anybody like a pear?
You're carrying fruit with you?
The pear is,
Stole it from the
Where,
tree.
where do you think we got to
From
try
the
it?
nymph tree.
yeah, it's a purple pear.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't think to ask about the small green child that you brought along with you, but now that makes
Eaten
more
ate.
sense.
Oh, yes, that's very. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Why did you eat it, by the way? That was very disgusting, both going in and coming back
It was
out.
uncomfortable going in and coming back out for me as well. And it asked me to. Thank you very much. And friends do what friends ask.
No.
Fiend, I very much consider you a friend. I don't think I'm okay with any of that.
He wanted me to do it.
I'm
It
just
seemed
saying.
very eager to be inside my stomach.
Thank you for finishing that sentence instead of leaving it at that first.
Yep.
I feel like there's a word for what happened there. Can't think of it.
Did you want to eat one, Fiend?
I'm feeling ballsy. Yeah, I take a
Oh
bite.
my god, if I have to
All right,
res
boss
you.
battle number 2. Here we come.
There's no looming boss at the moment. So sure, if
Yeah,
I
it'll be
die
you.
now, at least it'll be silly.
Okay, so you go and kind of go into your pack and take one out. Crunchy, crisp,
Oh,
a little bit of purple juice kind of drips out the side of your mouth. Kind of wait a moment. And you feel this slow kind of rumbling in your stomach.
Oh no.
Dryad's coming back up.
I need you to roll a
Oh.
D20.
Hey, what?
Oh.
D20.
A D20.
Oh no.
17?
Teen.
17.
That gurgling in your stomach kind of gets a little bit louder and starts to almost make a rumbling sound, almost like a lightning storm is going on inside of your stomach. You hear this kind of lift up your hand and notice this electricity starts to emanate from your fingertips, and you would just have this strange feeling that you're able to cast something, and this pair just gave you the ability to cast the lightning bolt spell.
Oh,
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 God damn
What,
it.
permanently?
good pair.
You can use it once, and then the charm vanishes from you.
Ah.
Is it just indefinite until I use it?
It's a one and done. Let me see here. It doesn't have a time limit, it says.
Well, there you go.
I think
Oh.
you just have that stored until you use it. It's a charm.
Nice. Cool. These fruits are great if you roll high.
Yeah.
I have no idea what'll happen if I roll low.
What do you mean if you roll high? What are we rolling?
The
We're rolling
dice.
out, Autobot.
What is an Autobot?
That a woke
friend.
thing?
Is
Not a
that
Yes.
a war?
You're starting to get it.
Can we
You're starting
please
to get
find
it.
a way out of here, please?
My favorite thing
Please.
about that, John, was you responded and then you realized what I said.
Can Farrell's like looking around? Can we please find a way out of here? I'm getting very
Yes.
tired of being underground.
I'm with Farrell on this. Let's get the hell out of here.
Okay.
As we do, she wouldn't make this super like out there, but like very gently is going to hold the corner of one of Mr. Fiend's sleeves. So like as he walks, little duckling behind him is also like, I will tiny hold your sleeve because I need somebody to walk me around for a little while until I get back to normal.
I would also, if we get out of here, and we will, but I am a little concerned about the anti-magic field still. I'm wondering if we still need to go deal with that situation.
Perhaps we can test it. If so, I think a rest would be in order. No doubt something will be protecting it if it exists, and we are in no shape to fight anything else right now.
Fair enough. All right, I'm gonna look around for a way out of these caves. I'm tired of being here.
Also, maybe I'm just not familiar with this as a concept, but so Yu-Li was just like a figment question mark?
Yu-Li was a front.
Hearing that story from the elder brain, seemingly explaining that the Oblex, which is a invention of the Mind Flayers, elder brains being their leader of sorts, their bosses.
Okay.
Invented them and brought them to life, and for their own different means and gains of like taking memories, expanding the empire, that kind of thing.
Okay, perfect.
So as far as you can tell that from that story, it seemed that he hid the Oblex away in a different plane, or it hid away in a different plane, and when that moment when Fiend banished her, just randomly put her in the
Absorbed
same plane,
her.
went like and just like took her over.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure I understood that properly, but fantastic.
Mm-hmm. And also you remember that she had that bag on her a lot of the time, and that Oblex could have been hiding in there the whole time, simulating around. So
Animate.
Where is the nearest grate?
Gotta get out. Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast. Where is the nearest grate?
Yeah, so I'll have you all make survival checks at advantage because you've come through here. You've
At
come through an
advantage.
entry point already, so you can kind of like retrace your steps back.
16.
14.
14.
What is my plus 0? It's survival 19.
15.
Yeah,
Never count on me to
so
roll.
close.
What did you say, John?
Or 14.
14. Yeah, so pretty much just going back the way you came, because there were some other areas, but the four of you, I'm just going to put you in there, sort of coming into this area here. I'm going to give you just chances to kind of look around the caves if you would like to as you walk back.
Actually, because of the little purple glowing things in here,
Yeah, I
those
was
are crystals,
thinking.
correct?
Yes.
Then I walk up to one, and I guess I want to kneel down and look at it and inspect it a little closer.
Hmm.
Okay. Make a Arcana check.
Okay. Arcana. Awesome. I have a +6 to Arcana. That's a nat 20.
Nice.
The one thing it doesn't really matter on.
It could.
I mean, the one thing it didn't really manage to get a net 20 on
Was
was
John.
hitting John.
Anyway, but yeah,
Sorry.
that's actually 26, so nat 20 +6.
26. So you look in these crystals and you're looking down on it, picking it up. And it does look a bit familiar to you.
Yes. Okay.
Just looking at the shape, that fine sort of glittery essence inside of it has that black and dark purple hue,
Mhm.
and it feels like it's got some heft to it.
All right.
There's a little faint little bit of light kind of glowing off of it too, very very faint. But this shape, this type, you've recognized before, and it is the same crystal that has been burnt away that was inside of your Black Panther suit of armor.
Found it. I found it. Okay. So
That was the armor that you got from your heist, from your first adventure together, that could seemingly pull off some pretty extraordinary abilities. But as time went on, its ability to expunge this energy grew fainter and fainter as its power source was kind of being drained at the moment, or during all the time you had it. And during your break, you had kind of opened up the armor to kind of see what was going on, and there was a flap inside of it that held a crystal in the back portion, the lower back portion, but it had been fizzled out, almost like
Mhm.
Eroded over time.
Mhm.
But
Okay.
this has that same kind of feel. to it.
Farrell's gonna get really excited randomly as she just has kind of walked away from the rest of the party and looked down at this crystal and then just start giggling a little bit. And she's like, "Oh my god, I found it!"
You found what?
Is there like a little piece that I can pick up?
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, okay. So
all the shining, glittery crystal things they've been seeing all over this cavern is this.
okay, so she's gonna pick up like a decent piece in her hand, like just a crystal shard. Explain, like turn around dramatically and explain what it is. Be like, in the time that you were gone, I did so much goddamn research and I found it. And then she'll go into an explanation of how it works in the suit.
Mm.
And then she's going to Tarek's like, great, honey.
Yes,
Great.
yes.
She's gonna pick up a couple of pieces and put them in her bag.
Okay.
She'll pick up 4.
You could have cut that explanation down to crystal make suit go glow, do stuff. Would have worked for me. But thank you.
Nice. Thanks.
Yeah.
And she puts all 4 shards in her bag.
All right. 4 shards of the crystal in there. Can mark that down as charlatan.
Yes.
Ooh.
Charlatan. Ooh.
You also have, as you're coming down to this lower part of the cavern, you kind of this little entrance kind of widens up a bit more to you. You see a little pathway going down here.
Do we want to grab more crystals?
I'm good with my 4.
What about a Remoraz egg?
How long do these things last?
Oh no.
Eh,
I mean, if they're down here, I mean, this is the first place you found them. We should try and grab as many as we can.
she kind of considers it. She's like, she picks up 2 more. She's got 6. But
If
she
there's
was
a few, Tarek will take some.
nice.
Take 2.
How many can I take?
Right now, there's 3 that you can see in this room. Those little purple sparks are crystals. So you can take 3 right now. That's in front of you.
Okay, yeah, I'll take 3.
Nice.
And what am I marking it down as?
It's called Charladin. CHARDLYN. I can write it down in Discord later.
Sure. Yeah, please do.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Anyways, so Farrell very happily now he's going to continue looking for a grate.
So can I also grab one? I just
Those ones were they've taken all the. There was only 3 here.
I'll give Ramiro one of mine. I'll just be like, here you go. It's pretty and shiny. Here you go.
and she's like,
Shiny click click rock.
Shiny click clack.
that's literally why she wants it. She doesn't have a use for it.
Yeah, she's just like, here, it's shiny. So yeah.
Thank
Farrell
you.
kind of sees her looking at it. Here you go, and it gives her one. And then she's going to continue looking for a grate.
Team looking for grates. Okay. You're welcome to go down that sort of pathway over there, or you can go back the way you came. That's more northward.
Don't
I
know
guess-
if we're gonna pass the vampire. No.
Yeah, I was gonna say, go forward. Forward, forward, forward.
Bean's going there.
Yep.
Say following Fiend.
All right. So you're gonna go to this little side tunnel here.
Mhm.
Okay.
Down there.
Oh, I don't know how to use Discord.
So you come to a dead end in this little
Oh.
tunnel here.
But look, there's
But
more
you see
crystals.
some more of those shining crystals embedded in the walls. And Fiend, I'm gonna have you roll a perception check.
Ooh.
I also cannot move my token. I don't know if that matters, but
Not bad.
It's because Kevin's
Oh.
moving them.
Plus I know.
Ah.
Oh,
I should
it's not
hold on. I
perception.
can fix that.
I could fix that.
My perception is a +0. It's just a 15.
15. Okay, that is more than enough. Let me just give. Yeah, you guys can move your stuff now. So you're looking over. You see that that shining crystal in the embedded in the walls and something like that. But you see something else glint in the dirt that looks different than the crystal. It looks metallic, very
Oh, I'm a
small,
sucker for shiny things.
but it's just ever faintly glinting out of there. And you dig through the dirt and pull up this shiny silver ring with a ram's head on top of it. But at the moment, you're not really sure what it is or what it does, but pocket that.
Mr. Fiend pockets it.
Okay.
And files it under shit he's got to identify once this is over.
A mood though.
Yup.
All right. But with that, coming back northward.
I guess continuing upwards.
Okay.
To the north we go.
Yay.
Onwards, man. To victory.
So going back up there, you're passing back through that pathway you came before. That icy room to the left is over there.
Yeah, we'll head over that way.
We'll just avoid the other room.
Here's another crystal.
Yeah, you know what? Let's go fight that other thing.
Let's
Why not?
not.
Let's do that.
Let's
level
not.
up. Wow.
Can we not do that? Let's not do
Look, we just killed an elder brain, okay? Now we can just do whatever we want. We
that.
can just kill anything.
Sure.
I
Yup.
literally did a minimal 21 points of damage on that bad boy, and that was all I got off.
Okay,
So passing by this room that you came from before,
Uh-huh.
you noticed that when you came here, when you were rushing to your friend's aid, that you had come across a dead knoll that was kind of mauled.
Yeah.
And as you come to this room, that knoll is now gone.
Oh, shit.
Oh, let's keep moving.
No.
We should continue on.
Gotta
We
go
should go
fast.
fast. We gotta go real fast. Boop. Yeah. So Farrell's gonna kind of look at Fiend and Ramira and be like, "Yeah, that's a don't mess with any of these buildings either."
So you're basically going back to the first grate that you came from.
Kind of, unless I
and
find
Farrell?
unless we come across one sooner than that.
Yeah.
So you haven't yet. So far,
Okay.
you're just finding the one that you had come through. You're going the pathway where you first entered in here for Tark and Farrell.
Okay.
From when
so,
you were near Yuli's tower.
So yeah, I guess continue on.
Okay,
Yep.
so you go pretty much all the way to where you first started, and you look up, and the grate is over top of your head. How would you like to try to get up there?
I can do my thing now. Hold on. I've waited 2 sessions to do this. Hold on. Finally. Do. Hold on. I gotta find my
Holding. Hold, please.
Okay. Okay.
Ramira cups her hands like this. Shall I give you a boost, sir?
Farrell says, "Hold on,"
No.
and she kind of looks at the party,
Like, I got this.
looks at Tarek and goes, "Don't freak out," and casts polymorph
What?
into a giant wolf spider.
Whoa! The druid actions coming into play as you see Farrell just slowly like grow 4 arms out of her sides, and the body goes in this bulbous spider form before you.
Ramira is unfazed. She's like, "Mm."
I hate spiders.
Fiend, it's not a spider, it's feral.
It's still a damn spider.
You
I don't hate,
Ramire's
you
I don't hate
squish me, I
spiders
swear
because
to
they
God.
look like spiders. I hate spiders because they are spiders.
I mean, you're the
Shut
size of
up,
a
and I
dog.
will try to kill you again.
And then while they're arguing,
I got lucky.
I'll quickly scurry up. Yep.
Yeah,
Just
use your
stand in
spider
front of-
climb to go onto the cavern walls and
Yep.
go up to the top. And then
And
you're gonna try to push the grate up.
yeah, because as a giant wolf spider, I have better strength than Farrell does.
All right, make a strength check.
Strunk.
Strong.
Drunk.
That's a 19.
Yeah, easy enough. You take your giant spider leg and just
Ugh.
push it forward as the metal grate kind of.
Yeah.
All right, you're gonna climb out of it, or are you gonna try to? What do you like to do from here?
I'm going to climb out of it.
Mhm.
I don't know if the anti-magic field is still in effect. I don't know if that.
You crawl up.
Okay.
And you are still a spider above the ground.
Ah, okay. All right. I'm gonna revert back into my normal form and look around for a rope long enough to throw down.
A rope?
Yeah.
You look around. No rope nearby.
Okay.
The
I was
feral
gonna say,
rope.
I'm just gonna put my pack down and pull my pack out and pull some rope.
Give out your spider butt.
Thought about it, but no. So I'm gonna untangle the rope in my bag and throw it down. I'm gonna find the closest object I can that I can tie it around and also hold it. That way,
Yeah.
it's because I know I'm not strong enough by myself to hold up a party.
Yeah, there's a few sturdy shrubs nearby that's really like stuck into the ground with roots and everything. So you kind of tie it around there and kind of
Yeah.
hold it taut with yourself as well.
And I'm gonna call down. All right, you guys can come on up.
You just see a
After
rope go.
I'm up.
All right,
Nice.
athletic. Let's just make athletics checks for fun.
Make athletics checks.
Fair.
Fine.
Sounds You know I can't roll, Kevin.
Make athletics checks for fun.
9.
So you start to climb up, and you're kind of like slipping at first, and you're not able to get like a good enough sort of hold on it. You're like, I'm climbing roping forever, and then you just kind of like wrap the rope around your hand one time, and then you're.
I was waiting for the Wilhelm scream. Right into the water.
Takes you a little bit. It like takes you a little bit, but you're able to get up there, and the rest of you kind of follow suit, climb up to the top.
Yup.
For out the top. Glad you can make it.
In spider form.
No, she's
How's the magic up here.
And transform him.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Flame comes up. Anyone who's trying to do any spells, they instantly happen.
Look around. Do we
I will
see
say, do we see anybody or hear anybody?
So at this point, so when all this happened, it was sundown, and then you guys came
so
down here, had this fight.
It's
But
pretty
at
late.
this point, it's like 3 in the morning or so.
Oh, we need to sleep.
It's getting pretty late, but you come up and you kind of just hear a little bit of commotion coming from the center town, the marketplace part of town, but it's pretty quiet in the meantime.
Gonna look at Fiend with that little bit of commotion we can hear. I mean, technically you're not retired yet.
I was thinking about heading to my rather large, fluffy, comfortable bed.
Fine, do so. I'll go look.
Damn it.
I'll go with
Right.
you.
I would not like to separate again. Remember what happened last time?
That's fine. Are we right next to the store where we got the first little doll?
So the gray you came out of was the one that you had first, that Farrell and Tark first went into when you were by Yuli's tower.
So not over
So
by.
you're
got
like
it.
kind of on the opposite part of the Wagons community map right now.
So I suppose we should go to the marketplace. Because that's where we hear the commotion, right?
You can just hear like slight hushed voices of people kind of around town, kind of like, you know, like a downtown area at 3 a.m. Like you're hearing like voices that are very faint. You hear a couple people walking around, but not enough to kind of discern like what it is or what's going on. You don't hear like 100 people down there or anything.
Got it. Okay.
Just like a few people probably walking around late at night.
This could wait until morning. I'm just saying.
Fair. We deserve a good rest, I suppose.
Yeah, just a quick short rest, and then we'll be on our way.
To the giant wagon.
uh,
The wagon, I guess.
to the wagon.
Hey. So you guys make your way over to Mr. Fiend's house, the giant wagon, the center of Wagons community, up those familiar stairs, just like you had in the first illusion that came when you fought the Elder Brain. Open the door yourself. That desk cracked open with papers everywhere, like you had intentionally left it. Different things kind of dug up from when you were trying to find evidence as to who the hell Yuli was or what it was you were doing here. But everything's pretty much the way you last remember it.
Table slashed.
Yeah.
Table slashed. Everything is the exact
Everything is
way you remember it.
Table's
I
still destroyed.
I
I'm
never
not
thought I'd be
replacing it.
So
Sorry.
relieved to see a
Just
broken
take
table.
from me.
It's a table. Could be replaced.
It's an expensive table.
Fiend.
And
Anyways, where are you?
Nap time. Nap time.
Yes.
Yeah, guest room. And she
Okay.
just wanders away.
Ramira pulls out blankets and things like that. She finds like a chipped glass to pull out a remaining bottle of alcohol and like pours a glass for Mr. Fiend. Anybody else?
Going to bed.
good.
Good night. Sister Farrell stops. Good night. And then she continues.
I sit on the couch with like a half glass of whatever the brown stuff is. She just sits there.
Clink.
Cheers. She like sips it and then goes. Yeah, like a 2-year-old.
Okay. Have one final toast.
Yep.
I just sees
Long
the two of you
rest.
sat there awkwardly. It's just like, you guys. I'll leave you to it. I'm gonna go. Yep.
We're taking a short rest, right?
Up to you.
Long, I think.
Oh, because a long rest is like 8 hours.
On rest is
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the middle of the night.
I was gonna say it's 3 in
Hold
the
on.
morning.
Oh,
We
fair.
deserve a long rest, I think.
Yeah,
mean,
I'm
me
gonna.
I'm fiending for a long rest.
Boo.
Wow.
I'm going to stay up for the first portion, and eventually I'm going to wake someone up for another watch. But for now, she just kind of sits there with her spittle in a cup and is just like on the couch waiting.
Yeah, Farrell went to like the guest room that was themed in fall because
Good.
she's so sick of seeing snow, but she also loves fall, so she just kind of goes and flops on the bed. Ungracefully, just doesn't care at this point.
Yeah, Tarek will find a room.
So if you look on the Roll20 map, I actually have Mr. Fiend's bedroom and guest quarters
Ooh.
Yes. I can't wait.
for you
Yes.
to look at.
Oh, look at that.
Beautiful.
I have a hot tub.
Why does Tarek have the smallest bed?
Because he definitely built it with you in mind. Just be
True.
lucky you're not on the pee mat on the floor in the room to your right.
Yeah, design this in Ramira having the biggest bed,
LOL.
and Farrell and having like the second biggest, and Tarek having the smallest.
It was just right.
Just right.
She's sitting out by the front door for now.
Let's see.
So
Yeah.
this is upstairs, so that those stairs lead down to the main area. But
Okay, we'll
Oh,
pretend
Tarek's
that
sleeping.
she's.
Oh.
did you want to keep first watch, Ramira? Or
Yeah,
you
I'll
just
just.
fall asleep as well.
I'll take second.
She's gonna sit
Okay.
in the hallway then. She's not gonna go downstairs, but she's gonna sit.
Yeah, I'll take
Tarek will also take second watch.
Oh,
Uh,
all right.
So we'll do Ramira first. So the rest of you, just after a long day, because these last 3 sessions have happened in one day.
Long ass day. They're
All
long.
this
Been a-
happened in one day. So you just are all collapsed on your beds, just needing a good night's rest. Ramira, not able to kind of go to sleep just that quick, takes the first watch.
Knees to chest, like holding her shitty glass.
As you kind of like hold the glass and you kind of just look at it again and still don't like it. Still don't. Put it down on your nightside table. Roll perception.
Oh, she was rolling it. 29. No. 19. Sorry, I don't know how to count. 19.
19. So you stay up, sort of just keeping your eye on that door that leads downstairs. You're kind of listening for anything odd. No creaks in the floor. You hear kind of a little bit of commotion outside of the villagers reacting pretty much to what happened. There's some you just hear some with like people like stepping away, packing bags here and there, like as there's some people like leaving, walking past the house. Some you can hear like the sound of like a wheelbarrow kind of like wheeling by. Just like the general faint sound of like people moving stuff happening outside of the house at this late hour. Probably people who are also just getting the fuck out of here after what happened. But as you sit there with your thoughts,
She'd probably get up eventually, like look out the window every once in a while.
yeah, you look out the window and you see there's like one couple that's like packing their bag, kind of zipping it and stuffing things into it as the two of them are walking towards the entrance of Wagons Community. Another person has a wheelbarrow with some of their belongings from the village, from the housing section of Wagons Community, and wheeling it in wheelbarrow over to their house, looking to get probably more stuff before they fully get out of there. But like you see like one person, 2 people here. Like there's not a lot of commotion, but it's just people who are staying up this late just wanting to get out of here right away. But those hours pass, nothing crazy happens, and your watch is over. Okay. Go over to Farrell. Wake her up.
Hello.
Knock knock. How's
Yeah,
it
literally,
going?
just quiet. Nothing. Daryl,
Yeah, shoot. She kind of wakes up. Yeah. Oh, is it time?
I'm really tired.
Okay. All right. Go lay down. I got this. Yeah. Go get some sleep.
She goes to like turn the corner into her bedroom, and you know when you're really tired, you like clip the corner of your your door frame, and you're like, you like normally would make it, but that's it. She was like, oh.
Yeah, you're just so out of it, and you can't wait to put your head down in your pillow, and you kind of come to your very specific Ramira guest bed with
My large.
two bull horns at the top of the headrest, and then another pair of bull horns at the edge of the bed that Mr. Fiend had made special for you in his own kind of mesquite barbecue theme of a room he had going on, with like a fur bear blanket that is placed on top of the bed, with a bunch of other very fine feather pillows and blankets and things like that for you.
She just pulls the blanket up, and like everyone knows on a cold night, you kind of just like shimmy in, so you're like, and then she instantly conks out.
All right,
Conks
so
out, and as
Farrell?
you're about to go to sleep, you still feel a little unnerved about the events that happened. Not only about everything that happened for the past 6 months, but also that these people saw the real you for a while there.
She's just like, it's fine, don't think about it, go to sleep.
And you're
But
kind
don't
of
think about it, it
thinking,
didn't happen.
and you're kind of thinking to yourself, just like, all right, what am I going to do about this? Just you feel very exposed for the first time in a long time.
Yeah,
But
it's been a hot minute.
we come from that to Farrell.
Yeah. Ben, had you told her to come wake Tarek up, or
I would assume so.
what I was asking is he already awake?
That was something I was gonna ask Kevin.
I mean, that's
Is
up to
he-
you. I'm not telling you how to sleep. Like you're either
No. That's not what I was gonna ask you. I was gonna ask you, does he have his dream?
does he have his dream?
The one we spoke about, the
Don't-
reoccurring one.
Oh,
For punishment.
Yeah.
Don't do this to me, Ben.
yeah, that definitely
Oh.
happens.
Glutton for punishment.
Rage
Ah.
table. I.
Fun.
All right.
The realization on
Fine.
Kevin's face was like, oh yeah.
Fine. All right.
Yep,
fine.
definitely.
Is he awake?
He's
Yeah,
restless.
you going to that sleep. It's hard to get back and get a full night's sleep, as that dream that we had spoken about does come through you into the night.
Yeah.
You're just kind of tossing and turning, kind of.
Okay. All right. So Farrell's gonna step out into the hallway. You could probably hear the click of her shoes as she kind of steps into the hall and kind of sets herself up kind of against this wall over here, just sitting back that way she can keep an eye on if anybody was to come or go.
Yeah.
Just kind of sitting there. Kind of also just kind of thinking back on the day's events of, I saved one. I didn't drown this time. I didn't lose somebody.
Yeah.
I saved one.
Tarek will like come out and see you across the hall and sit next to you.
Couldn't sleep, huh?
I slept, but I wish I hadn't.
Again?
Yeah. Yeah.
You want to talk about it?
Would they have spoken about it before? I'm guessing not.
That is up to
Do
you.
you think? Do you
That's
think
up to you. You guys have been
come out-
living together on and off for 6 months. I mean, you would go away on like
Yeah.
3-week
Yeah.
sort of
Mm.
trips, whatever, to Asgard.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, no, they would have discussed it before.
You want to talk
Um,
about it?
Same thing again. Same thing as always.
I thought maybe this time it would be something different.
It's always the same. Well, it's always different, but always ends the same way.
Well, I more meant what happened in the caves today.
Oh, yeah. Wait. What do you mean? You've lost me.
She kind of shrugs. She's like, almost drowning.
Right. Yes, that was.
You know.
Yeah. Are you okay? I know that was a lot.
Yeah. I'm getting there. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a long while.
Yeah.
But I'm getting there.
I know you were trying your best to face that fear before, but to be thrust into it like that was, a lot.
You want to tell me kind of what happened? I mean, you're a pretty decent swimmer.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. He visibly starts to shake a little bit. Like that shaky feeling he had when he came out of the water starts to return to him again. Like the kind of like the shell-shocked look in his eyes. He's like,
she's gonna kind of just go and put her head on his shoulder.
I saw them. Both of them. Together. Farrell, they're working together. And they're coming. They didn't know where I was before, but something about that book. That's why I didn't want Fiend to pick it up. As soon as I touched that book, I was in a room, a dark, empty space, a void. And then they both appeared to me. Simultaneously. It wasn't both of them trying to bridge a gap at the same time. They were one and the same. They're working together.
She kind of sighs a little. We knew it was gonna come one way or another.
I thought I might be dead before they got the chance.
I think we both thought we'd be dead. That's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
You gonna be okay?
I don't know. This is all new to me. Usually I keep this kind of thing to myself and just try and forget about it, but I know you've been trying to get me to talk more about it. And it's when you've been used to hiding this stuff your whole life and just trying to forget about it. Repress memories. It's a lot to try and process. I don't know what I'll do if either of them show up or both of them show up. I don't know if I can.
The thing is,
I don't know if I can protect you.
you don't have to protect me. Because we're a team and we protect each other. And we have two wonderful people who we both care about, who both care about us in their own strange ways that we and you can rely on.
Yeah. Yeah. We're lucky to have them. As much as I want to slap Fiend upside the head sometimes.
Yeah, but we
around. Don't tell him I said that.
she chuckles a little. She's like, "No, I would never." Something tells me he knows. And then she kind of gets a look on her face as she kind of looks over, like So, what was this I heard you yell earlier in the cave during that fight?
I yelled a lot of things.
No. There was something specific, a certain word.
I don't. What? You've lost me. I said a lot of things. I said I wanted to kill the. Oh, he goes bright red immediately. Right.
You know.
Yeah. I said I won't let you kill the person I care about.
No.
That's what I said.
Different word.
Pretty sure that's what I said.
She pokes his cheek. Different word. Try again.
Pretty sure I remember that. Maybe the brain possessing me is messing up my memory. Pretty sure that's what I said.
Oh, I see. So it takes a brain possessing you to tell me how you feel. I got you. I'll keep that in mind for future reference. I got you.
Farrell, that's not fair.
What's not fair?
Okay, you win. You win. I do love you. I have done for a while. You know that.
She's gonna lift her head from your shoulder. She's gonna look at you. And she's gonna kind of shrug a little and say, I have laid down my life for you more than any other person on this planet or any other planet. And I love you too. Sorry, I just looked at Sass.
After an awkward moment of silence, he is going to lean over and kiss her.
Oh!
It's done. Did it.
It's done. And she kisses him back. And they're cute.
Cute AF.
And we stay in healthy relationships.
Communication? We know what that is. Don't know what spell slots are.
Baby,
Baby, you're a fire.
Oh my god. I imagine
Someone's gonna edit this later with like, baby, you're
I'm guessing the rest
there you go.
of their
Chat
shit
got what they wanted.
goes very uneventfully as they just kind of sit there, because after that, Farrell's gonna need a little bit of comfortable silence to think about a lot of things.
Right. So, as that happens, that epic moment, it is Tarek's turn for his watch. So, Farrell lays down to bed as Tarek stays up and mulling over all of that just happened. And for the first time in a while, Tarek, you feel really grounded. You feel like for the first time in a long time, and you've been working away at this for the past several months, but you're starting to feel like your destiny, your path is finally yours. And it is the life that you're trying to live is finally one that is within your control and one that you are carving out for yourself and not at the hand of someone else.
Good. That's good. I don't like other people controlling my fate. I like to be in control of it myself. Thank you.
And doing that decision to give her that kiss was your choice.
Ain't no elder brain possessing me and making me doing that.
Concern.
But you stay up, make perception check.
Yes, and after all that wholesomeness, I now get stabbed.
What is this? The welcome in?
Wow.
They're gonna watch this later.
That is perception. Where are you? That's persuasion. Never mind. Perception. I don't know why I always keep checking this. +0, 19.
Yeah, so same thing. The sun is starting to, it's not fully up yet, but the black
Right.
sky outside is starting to get a bit lighter. That slight bright bluish hue starting to come out into the sky. The same thing, the commotion, whatever little small commotion that was happening earlier has now dissipated. It's just dead silent outside. But yeah, nothing really happens to you guys. You're good.
Samira makes coffee in the kitchen, or she tries to find coffee bits.
Well, we still got Mr. Fiend's watch.
Oh, I thought it was the morning. I'm sorry.
So it's just almost about to become morning, but you go over to Fiend's room.
Kill your family. Why do you knock so loudly?
Jesus.
Yeah.
My God.
Is it my turn to? I'm watching. Okay.
All right. So Tarek kind of comes over to your bed. Your turn. As he goes back to his room.
Get the fuck up.
Looming over him.
And are you just in your bed at the moment? Are you gonna want to go anywhere or just hang out in your room?
I will probably actually head downstairs and just, being that I'm last watch, start making coffee and whatnot.
Change of pace.
So you go downstairs. And you kind of see the sun starting to slowly rise up, and you go with the intention of making a coffee, just taking what might be your last sunrise here in Wagons community. You're not really too sure what the fate is going to be from this town. But as you come down the stairs, you smell coffee. You smell the fresh scent of brew.
The hand starts charging with the lightning bolt the charmed lightning bolt that he got from the fruit.
And you start to make your way downstairs, and sort of in near the front window, sort of aligned with your kitchen and that little small dining table, is a person with
How
two
did you-
cups on either side. And it's you, Lee.
Oh no.
Lightning! I just am frozen on the staircase, like spell in hand. Just
Now, I'm not here to fight.
how many times do I need to kill you?
How many times do I need to teach you this lesson, old man?
The Oblexes, the Elder Brains, the memories we tend to swap them around sometimes. From the Elder Brains help, but not this memory. I am the original. I am manifold. Simulacrums, images, they can be duplicated, but memories, the imprint of that person stays with that Oblex.
And why shouldn't I kill you right here, right now, Oblex?
Because I wanted to see the sun rise one last time before I go. With Grizzlax gone, and she looks out the windows, I don't have a purpose anymore. I
Mr.
have no
Fiend's
reason
compulsion to
be.
collect. He walks over and sits down, takes up one of the coffee mugs, turns his chair out the window the same direction Yuli's facing. I was going to do the same.
You must know that we really did have the best intentions.
For you, I'm sure.
what we were trying to do. Each day that passed, I saw into the mind of you and Ramira. Each day that passed, I would probe into your minds, feeding off your memories, and I know what it is you most fear, what you most want in this world. Your relationship with your father, the constant running around, the need to always prove yourself. I became fond of you two. And there's a reason why we never fully took you over when we had all the opportunity in the world to do so. I became fond of you two. I was hoping it would be your choice to join us. I asked Greslax to at least ask you before he had made you a part of us by force, if need be. But I really wanted it to be your choice.
After the amount of time you spent inside my head, did you really think I would have said yes?
A part of you wants peace.
All of me wants peace, but real peace. Not this forced ceasefire. So, this will be our last sunset here. I'll go back to hiding behind my smiles, and you'll go back to hiding behind what rocks you crawled out of.
So be it. But I will say, before we depart, all I've ever known and all I've ever wanted was purpose. To exist for a reason, to work towards a common goal. Feel like I mattered in the grand scheme of things. I feel like I know you more than I know the shared memories of others that I've obtained. And these fake smiles you constantly speak of, they're only going to give you trouble. They're only going to make it harder for you to find your peace, and the invisible hurdles that you will keep having to jump over again and again until you are able to let someone in willingly.
It's good advice for a news.
I have the wisdom of around 15 people in me, so gotta surmise for something, I guess.
If you are searching for a purpose, we have a couple hours to talk.
Where do we begin?
At the beginning.
And as you and the Oblex stare off into the sunset, you have this conversation about big world ideas to an entity born into being with a singular purpose and goal in mind. You talk about meaning of life, you talk about what it is to live. What does one need a purpose to live? Does one have that thrust upon them? Can they ever discover it themselves? You even start to talk about your father, your past. You have this very strong, very personal conversation with each other, with that caveat of knowing that, like, no one's going to listen to this. It's almost like just talking to a therapist that's here for one session and is just going to be gone forever. So you have for and for you, Fiend, that feeling of having to hide behind fake smiles and invisible barriers. Weirdly, in this extremely awkward and unsuspecting situation, you somehow are the most comfortable you've ever been talking to someone because of all the strange parameters around this. Even you offering it to talk to you willingly with the no limits is something you don't ever have with anybody. And it's with experiencing this, you see the sun finally come up from behind the clouds. And that orange reddish hue is getting into a more brighter yellow as it comes up further. And your coffee cups are empty. And the Oblex, as you leave, is looking on. I'm ready. Put the cup down. And the globule blob of the Oblex squeaks through the floorboards of your house. And it's standing there behind the image of you, Lee. As you kind of take a couple steps back, that lightning bolt spell permeating in your hand. It was loveless sharing a home with you, Mr. Fee.
Rest easy, knowing you did make a good friend.
Puts the hands out.
Lightning bolt!
Boom.
A huge crack and thunder as this massive hit wicks the three of you up instantly.
What the hell?
As you all bolt up, and you just take your weapon and run downstairs as you see Fiend holding his hand out, smoking.
Flame Blade's out. Flame Blade is out. Are we being attacked?
Fiend.
Yes.
Are you okay?
Wow.
Fiend turns around and there's just a single tear on his cheek as he kind of like moves it away. Oh, I must have gotten some Yuli on my face.
Making coffee again?
Beryl drops the sword. She's like, "Are you okay?"
Yes, I'm fine. One of the Oblex made it out. Turns out that was the original, not a simulacrum. We just had a long conversation that ended the way it always must with monsters.
That the sun rays start to beam in from the sky through the window as the sun has now taken its highest form after sunrise. And with the smoke rising from the ground from where Mr. Fiend hit that lightning bolt, that's where we're going to end the session. So,
What?
My heart!
It's cool. I don't need. How do you make me feel sad for the bad guy?
Good fucking job, everyone. That was amazing.
Oh my
We
god.
lived. We lived.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
I'm not crying. You're crying.
So that is officially the end of the first arc of Beyond the Realms. So yeah, guys, that was pretty awesome. And that's where we're going to end it tonight, everyone. Thank you guys all so much, as always, for tuning in and supporting these awesome, great creators. I love having them, and this is just the beginning, everyone. Can't wait to see what else I have in store for these guys coming up. So yeah, thank you guys all so much for chatting and watching. Tune in tomorrow and Wednesday. Like I said, back-to-back sessions. Tuesday, the Dicecream campaign, 2 years running at 7 p.m. PST, and then Wednesday, the Phalai, the other campaign that I DM at 6:30 p.m. PST.
Come talk to me.
Yeah, players will be in chat. It'll be a good time.
Like, come talk to me.
But yeah, thanks a lot, everyone. Cannot wait to continue this story with these peeps. And again, go to Dicecream at all socials, Dicecream Sandwich, to find out more about clips, stream times, giveaways, the things we got coming up
on this episode.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The clips are gonna be real.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
Thanks a lot, everyone. We'll see you all tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Make sure to
Have
check
a
out the character
wonderful
stream on
time.
the 14th. Woo!